Alright, so, when last we left our heroes, you had taken your first careful steps into the Ghostlord's lair. And only a few short steps into that lair, you encountered a creature. A large lizard-like creature, not a dragon, but a Bahir. You were able to SEAL Team 6 this Bahir and basically end it outright in a round. However, you attracted the attention of Wormlord Stormcaller, who was inside the keep and heard the fighting. She came out and you were able to, in turn, deal with her. And you weren't too worse for wear after these two encounters, other than that you were fairly spent on spells by this point. And so you decided to retreat slightly and try to sleep just outside the Ghostlord's lair. You took up watches, and on Jules's watch, you began to notice something. Arcs of green energy shooting out from the top of the great stone lion that makes up the Ghostlord's lair. 3 of them. And based on information you gathered from the captive Red Hand agents, you know that whatever it is that the Ghostlord is doing or making in there, he just made 3 more. So,
Zephyr just realized something, but never mind. Continue.
alright. And with that, we pick back up with you guys just outside the great stone lion.
We at least have our long rest that we may
You
regret later.
you do have your long rest. Let me make sure I remember to actually give you that. Rest. Long rest. There you go.
Gracias.
Grazie, signora.
I think you mean senior.
Yeah. No, I said what I said.
So, what are you guys doing?
Oh, making sure I see all this. Go ahead.
I was just trying to think. The Ghostlord hasn't attacked us in the past, has he? Really? I mean, he had that one thing where he kind of messed with me and Jules, right? But
correct. It seems like, from what you've gathered, he has largely been relegated here, doing something.
Do I know if the Ghostlord is a Fae? Do we know that? Or undead? Or
he is... I guess we don't suspect that he's got some connections with the Fae.
Well, I guess I'll say this in character. Well, before we go in, Bran, I know you know more about the Feywild and the lands around here, but do you know exactly what the Ghostlord is? Because I've got some special bullets, but they're pretty specific about what I'm shooting at.
Yeah. Do I know that?
So you guys, your memories, your real life memories may have slightly, waned. The Ghostlord, you know, is, or I should say was, some sort of human or elf. Because he was, at one point, a warden.
Sure, yes, we knew that. So I should... So, Let me put this bluntly. I have undead shots and fey shots. So is he
Yeah.
undead?
Who knows?
Well, that's why I'm asking Brant if he
Oh,
can
okay.
figure
Sorry.
it out.
Yes, absolutely. I impeded in the roleplay, and I apologize.
Voice in the sky just keeps.
So am I able to discern that based on information that I know?
Based on the information that you've gathered, I want you to make an Arcana check. However, I want you to use Wisdom as the modifier instead of Intelligence.
Okay. So basically just a flat +3.
Okay.
Hey, it's a 16 +3. 19.
19. Okay. So, with the 19.
Yeah, during this, would I want to discern what Dubois is asking, but also I want to know if I should be what kind of damage type I could expect from him, possibly.
Okay.
Yes, I know we don't know the full extent of his abilities, but based on this, I would like to kind of take a shot at guessing a type.
All right. So, you think back to your training and the various forms of Fey magic that you are aware of. You know from the notes that it was Azar Cool who made him this way. And so, as a result, you are fairly certain that the magic that made him this is Fey in origin.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether it has been used to resurrect him as an undead or actually made him into a Fey, it's tricky. But with a 19, I will say okay. Here's my final thing that I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Azar Cool's magic largely seems to derive from the fact that he bound the Maiden of the Lake, a powerful Fey spirit. And you know from adventuring with Rhiannon that when pressed, the Fae can alter your form in a way that would make you more akin to them than the material plane. You also know this from traveling with Jules, who is also the subject of an Archfey patron.
Well,
Not like
So-
that, but you know.
And speaking of,
God damn
Uh-oh.
it, Jeff. I mean,
I did nothing.
so I would say to answer this with a 19, Bran, you believe it's more likely that he is somehow been bound to the Fae itself than that he is undead. Ghostlord is likely a moniker meant to instill fear, and one created by people who don't fully understand the way this magic works.
Okay. With that
Work-
knowledge,
works for me.
I would like to load both of my pistols with the Fey Slayer shot.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Now, in addition, Jules, I want you to go ahead.
that's safe. Got you.
I want you to go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw.
Josh, why did you do
I did nothing.
a lot?
Just a nice 25.
See,
Oh,
So-
why'd all the check go away?
Oh, because I Just wanted to clear it out, make it look nice.
Mm.
So with a 25, Jules, you feel something deep, deep, deep within the recesses of your mind. It is not familiar, though. It's not your patron. You know what that feels like. This is altogether different. It makes you angry, irrationally angry, for almost no reason. All of your darkest thoughts and memories are just being drawn to the surface. You begin to look at the world around you, and where the world is a complicated place that balances itself between love and hate, your ability to see the love very momentarily fades. You're able to regain yourself completely, but something is trying to press you into violence.
Oh. Ugh. That was close. That was.
Whoops.
You know,
What would close? Jules?
you know how like when you're like, "Hey, Jules, here's this prisoner. Do your thing," and I'm like, "Okay," and you know,
Uh-huh.
like I felt like I wanted to do that, but just
Well, I'm glad it happened when we're awake, I suppose.
I mean, it's gone now, but
So this just gonna randomly happen now to you, Jules, or you good?
I've never had that really. But
Bran, make a history. No. Just make me another straight wisdom check.
Okie dokie. Nice. That's 4 plus 37.
7. Yeah, okay. You can't make heads or tails of this. Or I will say this. I don't think Bran has any special knowledge. Josh is welcome to surmise what Josh wants to surmise.
Hmm.
So,
Also, I gleaned no real info about what kind of abilities the Ghostlord would have.
oh, yeah, sorry, you asked about that. So from your 19, I mean, the Fae have a wide range of abilities. Everything from illusion to mind manipulation. When they hurt, they tend to hurt most commonly by making use of the elements. That being said, there are more than a few Fae that attack with weapons and try to hurt you physically. The Fae realm is a colorful and diverse and unpredictable place. It is the essence of chaos. Who knows what's going to come out of it?
So, long and short of it is no, I don't clean anything.
No, you rolled high enough to ascertain the Ghostlord himself, but not quite high enough to anticipate the specific types of magics that he might employ against you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Am I going in on this one? Nah, we'll do this. Dang. Okay. We do. Yeah. I think I'm good to go.
Okay.
But it's still deeper.
So, you make your way back into the opening in the chest of the lion, past the Behir that you slayed, as well as the Wormlord. You pass into the cave entrance that you saw the first time you were in here. And this long 10-foot wide hallway climbs in a complete circle, sloping gently upward from the door. You make your way further and further in until eventually you enter or approach the first large open room. And this room is empty of furnishings except for a low stone bench against the western wall. Carvings of lions adorn this wall and loom over the bench, as if about to pounce on anyone foolish enough to sit there. A stone spiral staircase rises up near the northeast corner, and stone doors to the north and east provide additional exits.
It's in north and east?
There is a door to the north, a door to the east, and a stairway going up.
I mean,
Brand, you're usually good at these.
yeah. Can I see if I can ascertain any sense of and using Echo's help, ascertain any kind of like travel path or anything?
Sure, make a survival check. You can both make one.
Okay.
Well, he does that. Can I let me see. Use Eldritch Sight to detect magic at will?
Oh,
Hey,
you certainly
20.
can.
26 for me. And that is a okay. What is that? 24 for Echo.
Okay, so hold on. Yeah, so you see that this room is heavily traveled. There is the floor is largely devoid of dust except from the corners, just like a normal floor would be, that is walked on and used a lot. It's likely this is where the Wormlord and the Red Hand agents were when they heard you fighting outside. And as far as the 3 exits from this room, they all look well traveled. None of them imply that one's used more often than another.
So the magic pulses that we saw. Is there any like way that we would know whether it came from like a higher floor or a lower floor, or is it just kind of?
No, it came from further back in the lion's body, but you can't tell altitude.
Okay. Well, where do y'all want to go? It's kind of a crapshoot at the moment.
My Eldritch Sight didn't.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about Eldritch Sight. Sorry, what's the distance on that again?
Uh, 30 feet around.
30 feet around you. Okay. So
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common steel.
Oh, doors, blocked by 1 foot of stone. Okay, then that's going to limit what it can detect to only this room. So, then, in only this room, you do not detect any magic items or magical accoutrement.
Well, times like these, I like flipping a coin.
You got a 3-headed coin?
Something like that.
I would like to see this 3-headed coin.
I would like to take one of my pistols and spin it on the ground, and whichever
Oh, you're playing
door is the
spin the bottle?
closest. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, how about this? I'm gonna play a little game. North is 1, east is 2, and the stairwell is 3. Roll a d4 and re-roll 4s.
4 as we go back.
4 is retreat.
1.
1. So 1 is north. So your pistol spins until it comes to a stop pointed north.
Oh, can't argue with that.
No.
That's not a coin, though. What?
I mean,
I'm just gonna patch rules on soldier. You'll understand when you're older.
He said coin.
So, who opens the door?
Echo, ladies first.
I'll open it. Carefully and quietly as possible.
Okay. So you're trying to be quiet intentionally?
Yes.
Okay, make a stealth check.
That is a 8 plus 13, 21.
Cool. Love when you can roll single digits and end up over 20. So,
Don't judge me for what I'm good at.
as the door opens, you see simple sleeping mats of woven reeds, 8 in all, line the southern and eastern walls. The walls are hung with numerous strands of large scales strung on leather strips, with colors ranging from white to green to blue to red to black. Teeth and claws of ominous size hang from strips of leather overhead, creating a menacing false ceiling 7 feet up. These adornments pale before the figure crouched in the northwest corner of the room. Here stands an intricate statue of a great 5-headed dragon with a stinger-tipped tail. The statue is painted in glaring color, the dragon's head and hues matching the colors of the scales on the walls. The statue reaches nearly to the ceiling, its long necks arching up and then back down to loom over a point just in front of its raised claws.
What if that came alive?
So how
I mean, the
tall is the
columns did.
actual? No. How tall is the actual ceiling?
Oh, the actual ceiling here is, oh man, at least 15 feet tall.
Gotcha. Then there's all this other stuff hanging down.
Yeah.
There's no exits from this room
Oh
other
yeah,
than
sorry.
the door.
Forgot to even describe that. There are 2 doors on the left-hand side of this room. One closer to you and one further from you.
And where's the statue thing? It's in the back left, or?
Yeah, it's in the far back of this room.
Well, Can everybody else see this? If not, I will describe.
Yeah, everyone else, I think, can follow in behind you now that you've confirmed the room is clear.
Still no traffic one way or the other.
No,
that-
again, this room looks like it's very well lived in.
Gotcha.
You roll like a 27. I'll let that check also apply to this room.
Well, keep on trucking, I guess, unless you want to search in here for anything. I am kind of curious about the statue thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on it in case it moves.
All right. How about this?
I've seen a golem or two.
Yeah. Bran, go ahead and make a... You know what? I don't want you to know what you're rolling. So I am going to look at your character sheet. Roll me a d20.
That is an 18.
You rolled an 18.
I rolled an 18.
So, for a total of 19. You
Good
make
old Arcana.
religion.
Ah.
You begin to think back to stories you've heard before. Stories of stuff not related to the Fae. Your training and most of your life is spent studying Fae, but again, like anybody, you occasionally hear about other things, entities from other realms, scary stories of demons. Scary stories of powerful and ancient titans sealed away in realms that don the name of Hell or the Underworld, Helheim, and many, many other names, all referring to the same basic idea of monstrous, unholy worlds. And a name does call out to you, into your head. A 5-headed dragon with a stinger tail. This is an effigy of Tiamat.
That was Stefan making that noise.
I know nothing of Tiamat.
Oh, well, it's an actually famous D&D
Yeah.
entity, so I was relying on that.
The name's familiar, but...
Tiamat is the dark god of dragons, and a destructive force on the world at some other point in history, or I should say in my world, mythologized as being some kind of destructive force at some ancient, long-forgotten time. According to the legends, Tiamat was sealed away in the underworld, as the people of that time called it. And when she is referenced in the Sarathian, which is equitable to like a Bible or a Quran in this world, she is referenced as having been sealed away in hell.
Could I share a photo of Tiamat in the chat? Just so
You're more than welcome to, yes.
Yeah, the card, that's what I was thinking of from the MTG set.
Yeah. The very same.
Gotcha. Spooky. Yeah.
Spooky.
A little bit. Alright. Well, that's just a lovely thing to find. Alright. We want to keep going this way, or we want to go back the other way?
So does this effigy have like candles and shit on it, or like what?
I mean, the room is candle lit. But no. If you want to glean any additional information, just make me an investigation check.
Sure, I'll do that.
If this thing comes alive, we're screwed. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
It's just a little statue. It's fine.
It's not though.
12.
12. With a 12, you get one piece of information, and that is that this effigy is very old. Likely put here in roughly the same time as this building was built, which means it very largely predates the Ghostlord or Azarkul or any of the events currently happening here.
Did the same be said about all the creepy claws and stuff hanging?
Yeah, it seems like whoever decorated this room did so hundreds of years ago, maybe even 1,000.
Impressive. Creepy, but impressive. Alright. We go forward or backwards? Forward down to dawn?
Forward.
Okay, do you want the
forward.
closer door or the further door?
Well, Dubar used his handy dandy coin a while ago. Jules, you got this one or?
I'll try it, and I'll take my what's it called? My wand of magic missiles, and just also like spin it on the ground.
Okay.
1, 2, furthest. 3,
Yep.
4.
Closest. What did you get? So closest. So, you open the door, Jules, and this room contains nearly 24 crates and barrels, each labeled with a word or term that seems to indicate its contents. These words in terms include such arcane phrases as water and dried meat and bread and incense. You have found the storage room.
I can never have too much incense.
Well, this is a great place for a short rest. Right, guys? Right?
What?
I'll look at him.
We've been walking like 10 minutes here, bud.
You're not... You don't feel drained mentally? No? Just me?
If you need to pick me up, get some of this meat or something.
Does it everything look to be in good shape or?
Yeah, this stuff looks fresh. Like they're actively using this room as a storage room.
Is the meat one open?
No, none of it's open. It's got to be kept fresh.
Is there anything here of particular interest that I could shove in a bag of holding?
I mean, if you want to take some extra food, incense, water, or bread.
That's all.
I mean, there's other stuff. There's like candle wax, soap. You know, it's living supplies is what it is.
No. I mean, more food can't be bad, right? Food and water. They're not gonna be needing it.
And by the way, I'm not even going to make you investigate. The food looks fresh and fine. It's all salted. So, like, they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll grab some, I guess.
Okay, grab some food. Dried meat is
how
basically jerky.
How should I unitize this?
How about you have a bag of holding, add 10 days of rations. Or you can just say 10 rations, because each of you consumes a ration a day. So...
it's yeah. Onto the other door, then, I guess.
Alright. So... Dubar hasn't had a turn. Dubar, you open this door.
I shall open it.
Okay. This room has been furnished as a combination bedroom and study. A collapsible cot heaped with soft, elegant furs and clean blankets has been set up against the north wall, next to a small, simple desk and chair. Several papers sit in a neat stack.
Well, I would like to look at the papers.
Okay. So, these appear to be the personal notes of Wormlord Stormcaller. So, here is my question. Can anybody here read Sylvan?
I believe I can. I will confirm. I can indeed read Sylvan.
Okay. So, Bran, as you read through this, you learn some fairly important information.
Hey, paying attention in Sylvan class. Coming in handy.
You learn that the Huntmaster, Azar Kul, is not traveling with the main body of the Horde. He instead plans on joining with the Horde once it takes Alton, at which point he hopes to have the Wild Hunt with him for its subsequent conquests over the remainder of Cambria. Which means, in short, he will not be there at the Battle of Alton. So, instead, he is going to be at a place that's only being referred to as the Fane. You know that it's guarded by numerous dangerous creatures. She makes reference to a dragon, as well as a plethora of corrupted fae. You make reference.
I'm trying to take notes right now. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I will slow down.
How
Joining
really
us.
fast,
Yeah,
how does ritual cast work again?
you can take 10 minutes to complete the ritual to cast the spell, and then
And it
once you
doesn't-
do, it doesn't consume a spell slot to cast it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
So he's hoping to summon.
This was the Wrath Keep, right? Or was that the one we were previously in?
What are you talking about?
Wrath Keep?
You've been to Wrathkeep before. That's what you actually, I believe, destroyed it? No! You ran from the dragon, and the dragon destroyed it.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Melted it. He's hoping to assemble the Wild Hunt.
So,
What did you say about the location?
it's not named.
Yeah, but he's there, or he's going to be there.
That is
or...
where she says that he's going to be there while the army is attacking Alton. He's going to be there, trying to summon the Wild Hunt.
What was the name it was referred to as?
The Fane.
Like F-A-I?
F-A-N-E.
Okay. Does Rhiannon know anything about this, or do I? The Fane?
Rhiannon has certainly never heard of it. And neither have you. It seems to be almost certainly a name that the Red Hand made up for the purpose of secrecy.
No. Okay. I'm satisfied with my notes.
Well, there's a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So, you also learn that the entrance to the Fane is protected by a powerful trap and several magic locks. Entrance into the temple without the proper password will be extremely difficult if those traps and locks are engaged. And to sum up the last little bit of information here, the very end of these notes make reference to basically the grand plot. The Red Hand certainly wants to take Alton, and it is the first of many. They want to take everything. But this battle specifically serves as much as a first point of conquest as it does a distraction. As our Cool has learned to not underestimate you. And so he wants to keep you at the Battle of Alton. This is telling you that the ritual to summon the Wild Hunt is going to take place during the Battle of Alton. And that's it.
Well, that's concerning. Definitely changes our plans a little bit. And there's no... Obviously, they don't make it as simple as disclosing what the password would be.
Nope.
And what else did you say about the Fane?
That it is guarded by many creatures as well as a powerful trap and magical locks.
Didn't you say what type of creatures though?
That it made reference specifically to a blue dragon.
We seen a blue dragon?
No, you have
Seen
not.
green, red. White.
I believe you've only seen green.
And the very first one in the tower.
We encountered one. I believe it was red.
I think that was a red.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah. We actually talked to it and left.
Yeah. If you recall, that dragon did not make reference to being allied with the Red Hand.
Yeah, no. I wasn't drawing that parallel at all.
Yeah.
We were just talking about our many encounters with dragons.
Yeah. You know, it's half the name of the game.
Alright then. I think our priorities just got changed.
I mean, we have no idea where it is or how to get into it.
We
Well, it
don't,
has to,
but
if that's what you play that.
I mean, letting him summon the Wild Hunt, definitely not a good thing. Take it from personal experience.
I will confer this piece of information. Bran lived through an attack from a very, very limited part of the Wild Hunt, right? Because they attacked you through the veil between worlds. They weren't physically summoned here. And even still, it was a slaughter. Just to give a visual for what that would be like from Bran's perspective, remember the Ghost Army at the end of Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
That's what that would be like, except against you.
If he does this?
Yeah,
Or what
that's
it
what the
was like.
Wild Hunt would be like.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, I think our priorities have shifted.
But again,
Yeah,
how are we going to figure
I know.
out?
I know. But that's what we have to focus on. Or everything past Alton is done. I think it's a safe assumption because he's planning to rip the veil apart, right? And then they will be here.
To tear enough of it open, yeah. Ripping the veil is no easy task. He's just trying to make a small enough hole, or a big enough hole, to bring them through.
How long would you say, Lane, we've been looking at this? Would it have been more than 10 minutes?
I would say investigating these 3 rooms, which are all in close proximity.
I'm saying just this piece of paper, just the Sylvan writing.
I'd say you're approaching 10 minutes.
I would like to, as Bran is sort of looking at it and deciphering it, telling us whatever, I'm assuming, well, it says you know Sylvan, so I don't know if there's like any sort of like process of like, oh, you sort of have to remember Sylvan or whatever, or you just get to like
He
read it
speaks
like
the
it's
language.
English.
Yeah, he speaks the language.
Okay,
And
so
you
as we're sort of discussing this and you've relayed it to us, I would like to somewhat accidentally ritual cast comprehend languages as I'm trying to like look at the piece of paper and like sort of like not even trying like thinking about magic, just sort of looking at it, listening to the discussion, and just sort of, oh my, what? Uh, Bran, is this still written in Sylvan?
I'm just gonna kind of look at him like, yeah.
Uh, fuck, I hate magic. I can read this now.
Well, that's
Why can
handy, but also
Can you speak it?
I
I'm
can't?
gonna.
Does comprehend languages
No.
let you speak it? No. I'll
Can he understand it when it's spoken to him?
I don't know.
yeah. What does it read? Let's see.
That's an interesting question. Do you have it written down, Kieran, or?
No,
Based
I
on
do not.
comprehend,
Okay,
I
I
would assume
will
yes.
pull it up. Comprehend languages. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Wow, yeah. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see. But you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. So, Kieran, in addition to your little
Yes,
RP
yeah.
moment, you kind of just reach out to like grab it from Bran, and as soon as you do, you begin to understand what it says.
Yeah. Well, that's really weird. I'll hand it back to Bran.
I'm just kind of testing the waters. I'm gonna say, and Sylvan, gonna say, Something along the lines of what the heck, and yeah, just stuff like what the heck.
You understand
So-
him, Dubar, but you have no idea how to respond in that language.
So I'll try to. I'll say. Wait, was that Sylvan?
No.
As
Yes.
far as I'm concerned, he just like sneezed.
Yeah.
Fuck, God dang it. And now I can't freaking read it. Because, oh my god. Science is so much better. Why do people like this?
I shake my head.
Rhiannon is trying her hardest to stifle laughter.
That's all that I could discern from the notes. Nothing else.
Yeah. Which is a lot, I think.
Yeah. Um, I'll want to take a look around the room and see if there's anything that's kind of out of place and possibly hidden.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Or perception. I'll allow either one.
Investigation or perception? Definitely perception. That is a 17.
17. Okay. No, there's no more, like, secret stuff hidden in here. You've pretty much... This was just being used as the Wormlord's room.
Mm-hmm. Good enough for me. Well, I guess there's no exits here. Back out the way we came.
That would be the only path really left to you.
And then we have upstairs, and then we had another.
You have the east door and upstairs.
Yeah. Or which side were the lines on in the first room?
Both. They flanked either side of the walkway headed up. Oh,
Gotcha.
no, you're talking about the welcoming room.
Yes. And then I had a bench.
Yeah. That was the western wall.
Gotcha. So we have stairs and then these. Yeah, gotcha. So we basically have to go back out to that room, right? To progress in a meaningful way.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we finished clearing this floor. That sounds reasonable to y'all. You can go to the east.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'll just continue.
Okay. So, you continue onward through the... So wait, sorry. Did you say you were going up the stairs or through the other door?
Other door to the east.
Okay. So, that goes to... Yeah. So, who's opening the door?
Echo's
I
turn, I
will.
believe.
I will again try to quietly open the door.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
That is 2, so 15.
Okay. So, you open the door slowly. This room contains a low stone slab of a table against the north wall. Clotted blood and less identifiable bits of tissue cling to the tabletop, filling the air in here with a cloying stench. A stone shelf above the table is cluttered with jars, vials, urns, and stained surgical instruments. To the immediate right of the table, a square pit opens in the floor. More blood is splattered around the pit's rim.
That's kind of gross. Nobody in here, I'm assuming.
Nope, the room is empty. There is a door to the west. And there is the pit.
Yep.
Also, to save confusion, I realized I was looking at this map wrong and I gave you your directions slightly screwed up. So from this point on, I will use perspective-based directions to correct for that mistake. So there is a door to your left, and the pit, which is to your right from this room, from the entrance.
Well, guess unfortunately go in and take a closer look around and try and figure out what the heck is going on in here. Although it's pretty grisly.
Okay, anyone who wants to can make an investigation check.
I suppose I will do so.
I will. There's a
14.
natural 20.
Oh,
Also 14.
Nat 20 from Dubar. Dubar, you somewhat unfortunately recognize what's going on here almost immediately. This is a surgical room that's being used to experiment on creatures.
I mean, Dubar's no stranger to experimentation, but not
Living
really on
creatures.
live subjects, yeah.
Yeah. Specifically by taking a look at some of the detritus and tissue that adorns this stone slab of horror, you see what looks to be the slightest piece of a overgrown butterfly wing. And it looks an awful lot like the wing of the Monarchon that you fought on the way here. Or of a Monarchon. It appears as though, aside from being forcibly corrupted, there's some amount of experimentation on Fey creatures happening in here.
That's like some Praetor level stuff.
Yeah, it looks pretty rough.
Is this what you scientists do?
Not exactly, and I would like to preface with what I'm about to do, but don't judge me. I'm
I
just
mean, I'm
taking
always
advantage
judging
of
you.
the situation. I would like to take a vial and scoop up some stuff to make Slayer shot later.
Okay, I'm not going to make you make a check because it's already prepared for you.
Okay. Yeah.
So, you have Fey Essence.
I feel kind of bad for that too.
I'm just gonna ask the question that we seem to be not realizing. All this is ready for use. Why isn't it? Why are the rooms empty?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
My gut asked me, or says, well, maybe he's just not very good at it. But my head tells me that that's not right. And
Like they could, like they think they can beat us, so they would fight us, and
I mean,
everything's abandoned.
maybe they don't know we're here.
I think they know we're here.
I mean, we kind of just slept on the doorstep, so if there was ever a time, it would have been then, I would guess. But
Or they would have not known, and they would just continued business as usual.
I mean,
Yet all the rooms are empty.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I think we've just been lucky. I mean, as far as we know, it's literally just the Ghostlord and whatever the heck else he's making.
It was a lot of rations, but yeah.
I mean, maybe it was for those people we just killed. Maybe they're supposed to be here for a while.
There were 8 maps, but and we got rid of 4. So, or not even, right? Just 3. And one,
Yeah.
2, and one of them was the Wormlord. She had her own bed, and 2 more. So I don't know. But didn't they said that they were the only ones, right?
Yeah.
Or the one that can fight it in us.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I think Jules, what you pointed out is we should be very careful as to what we find, as we may be vastly outnumbered whenever we get to where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So the pit, is it like just full of gunk, or?
It is all of the leftover and unused bits of creature.
Lovely. Is there whole pieces, partial pieces, like? Does it give credence to Jules's fear that there's more running around here than initially thought, or is it like he
It's hard
cut
to
this one up a
tell
bit?
because at the bottom it seems like there is some amount of acid, and so it's largely ooze.
Right there. Oh. Any notes or anything just hanging around?
No, not in here.
Okay, doke. Well, I'm as much fun as I'm having in this room. I think I'm ready to get out of here.
Yep.
Okay.
On to the next one, I guess. Very carefully.
Who's leading?
Suppose me.
Okay.
Sneakily.
Make another stealth check for me.
17 plus 13. 30.
Okay. So, you go down a short additional hallway, and eventually you come to a fork in the road. The hallway goes off to the right and then curves left, or there is a door immediately to your left. So your left is a door, your right is the hallway curving off into the distance.
I guess we're clearing this room by room. Like the one on the left.
Okay.
I kind of want to be listening as we're progressing through here. Try and not get jump scared.
Got it. So, you know what? Go ahead and make a perception check in that case.
That is a perception. That is a 10, 17.
17. You don't hear anything down the hall. And 17 is not enough to hear through walls and doors, so. At least not these large fuck you walls and doors that this building apparently seems to love.
Fair enough.
So, you open the door to your left.
Very carefully.
This long chamber is awash in sickly yellow light, shining up from the glowing surface of a large pool of mustard-colored water. Some sort of large shape is floating inside the pool. The pool's rim is made out of dozens, perhaps hundreds, of lion skulls that have been fused together with gray mortar. Shadowy alcoves line the north and south walls, and to the west of the sickly pool stands a 15-foot-tall statue of yet another lion. The morbidly majestic figure's head reaches nearly up to the ceiling.
I'm gonna mute, but I'm listening.
Okay.
Hmm. And there's something in the pool?
Yeah, there is some kind of shape in the pool.
Can I see it from my position sneakily at the door?
Make an investigation check.
No. It's a 10 on the die, 11.
It's a 10 on the die, 11.
Mhm.
Can't make it out from where you're at.
Well, part of me wants to say, let's just not, but I don't know. We need all the information we can get, right?
I mean, look, we've fought a fair number of evil things at this point. This looks like the spot.
Fair enough. I want to try and sneak in and figure out what the heck's in the pool.
Okay.
Ideally before it realizes we're here.
So you sneak in. You rolled a 30.
Well, I'll go, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh. He returns.
I switched over to my phone.
Okay.
Oh,
So you sneak in, and following the shadows, you manage to make your way up to the edge of the pool. And you see inside of the pool some kind of creature that's inside. You look much more closely, and you see that it is dead. It was, however, at one point, a Lightbringer.
aw, dang. I'm gonna assume it's very dead.
It is dead. It appears to have drowned.
Going to slowly back away from the edge of the pool.
Okay.
So is the water just like, is it like caustic or is it just colored water?
You can't tell. It's like yellow. It's almost like Mountain Dew colored.
Bran, touch it.
No, I'm good. Yeah, nah. The lion statue on the other side.
Yes.
Different than any of the others we've seen, or just
No.
kind of.
It appears to be a relic of a bygone age, representing whoever used to live here.
Well. And the pool is confined to this room, or
Yeah.
how big is this
It
pool?
goes from almost side to side. The funny thing, it almost looks like what a private indoor pool you would expect to look like. Or maybe to be more period accurate, almost like a Roman bath. Like you even see stairs going into it. It is meant for people to get into.
Well, I think I'm gonna pass up on a creepy yellow water bath. Can Jules see if he can detect any magic? Or is that a thing you can...
With my Eldritch, thing.
Yeah, Eldritch Sight. All right, Jules. So as you peek into the room, you look around, And the thing that you notice immediately, the liquid is magic.
Huh.
And the type would be... Oh man, what would this type actually be? Hold on, I need to look at something real quick. Yeah. This pool is emanating an aura of transmutation magic.
Yeah, that. So you know my wand that does the thing where it turns stuff into other stuff? That's sort of what this water does, kind of. I think.
General magic question: can you transmute dead stuff?
Well, anyone proficient in Arcana can make an Arcana check right now. Jules, I'm aware you're not at Fantasy Grounds, so let me look.
I'm not proficient.
Yeah, you're not.
Hey,
It's funny.
I am now as of this level.
Ah, fun.
Handy dandy.
Fuck. I rolled a 2, which turns out to be an 11.
Okie dokie then. And Rhiannon, would she know anything?
She is proficient in Arcana. I can roll for her. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Got a 27.
Okay. So sorry, roll those numbers by me one more time. I got slightly distracted.
Dubar got 11. Rhiannon got 27.
Okay. So Rhiannon sort of explains to you transmutation at its core is just turning stuff into other stuff. Matter, essence, shape, form. Turning silver to gold is transmutation. Turning, polymorphing is transmutation. So the width and breadth of everything that could be transmutation is massive.
I don't think I'm done with this room. I would wish I could get the light bringer out of the water, but I don't know how to do that safely. Is there... how far is it out? Like, the body floating?
It's in the middle of the pool and about 20 feet deep.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. I thought it was floating on the surface. Makes it much more difficult. Alright. On to the next room, I guess, unless y'all have anything else.
I don't have nothing.
Okay. Well, if no one has anything, then...
Down the hall we go.
Alright. So... you move on down the hall. Yeah. Successfully. Taking us to... So to clarify, you are going back out of this room, the way you came in.
Was there another option?
Oh, I mean, there were other doors in this room.
I know. I was not aware of that. There was a lion and then the pool, I thought.
Sorry, and by other door, what I mean is other door. There is another door in this room.
Whereabouts?
It is on the other side of the pool, near that lion statue, and on the opposite side of the room from you.
Guess we check it out. Any objections?
No.
Alright. Let's go check it out.
Okay, now I need the rest of the party to make a stealth check.
Echo 2, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Lion, can you do one for me?
Certainly can, bud.
Almost done.
It's a 21 for Echo.
It's a 12 for Jules.
13 and 8.
Huh.
So the 30 and 21 are going to help balance it out, right? Right.
Not quite enough. Hold on one moment. See real quick.
Whose idea was this anyways?
I don't know.
Oh, the idea was fine. The execution was,
Okay,
do they Ghostlord?
I'm gonna make a quick
Ghostlord?
adjudication.
Mm-hmm.
We're rolling initiative, and we're running this combat theater of the mind because I cannot find a map that accurately depicts this room.
Okie dokie. I mean,
So-
could you just draw it?
You know,
So I think you
I
can do
forget
it
that I
faster,
can
right?
do that, actually. I constantly forget that I can do that. At least I think I can do. Can I do that?
I don't know. I may be thinking of tabletop sim.
Well, I know you can do it in tabletop sim, and I know
Yeah.
you can draw in fantasy rounds. I just don't know if I can draw that.
Just find a map, draw a big circle on it, and that's our pool.
Yeah, I wish I just had like a blank grid. That's a good idea. I should have one of those for the future. Because I think I can, I just have to have an image to draw on.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't. That's
you
fine.
make
That's
one
fine.
real quick?
This works better. This works better as theater of the mind. I want to do this anyway. I like this.
Okay.
So we've done it before and it was awesome. So, all right. Let me then just load up this combat.
Couldn't get difficult with castings, but
Yeah, it's fine, dude. Theater of the Mind has a long tradition in D&D. People do it all the time. So, rolling all initiatives, removing you because you're not here. So, that will make it. Let me change over the music real quick. Oh, I did it wrong. I did everything wrong. So. So, you all begin to walk into the room. And Bran, you were not noticed before. But as the rest of you stumble in there,
Damn it, Dubar.
you make it to just about the edge of the pool, when from the shadowed alcoves of the room, two dark, red-eyed, corrupted fey creatures come running out towards you. They're both humanoid in shape. One of them appears to be fighting with weapons. The other one does not. So, you are in, to describe the room, it is a rectangular room. There is a pool in the middle of it that is about 20 feet long, about 30 feet long by 20 feet wide. And on either side of that, all the way around, is a 10-foot walkway. So, that is where you all are. And these creatures charge in towards your sides and begin to make combat with you. Everyone in here is within ranged attack range, so you don't have to worry about that. They are not in melee with you yet. So, Dubar, what are you doing?
Alright, well, I will whip out the Hand of God and shoot at. So one of them has melee weapon or something?
Yes.
I'll shoot that one, I suppose.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
24.
Your silver bullets?
No, those are loaded into my pistols. Those
So-
have the Ghostlord's name on them.
What did you say was the roll to hit?
24.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yes, let's see here. 2d12. So 17 damage.
17 damage. Alright, so he recoils from the shot, but is still coming at you. Do you have another attack?
I do have another shot. That'll put me down to 8. $12.
12 will miss.
Yep.
Alright. And I think that's it
Oh.
for that weapon, right?
Yes, I will sort of get in between the things and Rhiannon, if that is like something that isn't already a thing.
Okay. Sounds good. I will note that you are between that one and her.
Okay.
Alright, so next up will be Bran.
So these things are are they aware of me?
Yes.
Or no?
Yes, they are. By virtue of your party being not that stealthy, they are aware of you.
Unfortunate. How far away are they?
I would say they're both about 30 feet from you. They're coming from opposite sides of you. Like, from opposite sides of each other. So you're in the middle, in between them.
I guess I'm going to focus on the one that that Dubar did not hit. And I'm just going to sharpshooter it twice.
Okay.
I think with Ventress. Roll to hit. That is a 16 plus what? I can do math. 8, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So what's that? 24 to hit?
Yeah, that'll be 24 to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
The 12, 14, 24 on the first hit.
God, okay.
And then, how's he looking?
Still solid.
Another sharpshooter.
Wait, are you shooting at the same one that Dubar was shooting at, you said?
Other one.
Okay, other one, got it.
That is a 17 plus 8.
That'll hit.
And then it is 14. Is the lightning damage is every hit, right? It's not just once.
Yeah, that's every hit.
Okay. Nice. So 14, 18, 28.
God, okay.
How's he looking now?
Rough.
Very rough?
Pretty damn rough.
Like, rough enough that Echo can go do her thing?
Rough enough that Echo has a solid shot.
A solid shot she shall take and attempt to bounce it.
Okay, so go ahead and have Echo make an attack roll.
That is a 20 to hit.
That will hit. She does have to roll
Or
fairly high
20.
on damage, I think. I don't remember her exact damage, but...
It's a 21 to hit, actually. But,
Okay.
he's got a... How does it work? Does the pounce trigger first or damage?
Oh, well, the damage happens first, and then she makes the save to see if she stands up or not.
Okay.
So give me the damage.
Yep. That is max damage. Let's go 14.
14. Oh my god, okay. She is alive. Let's have her make the strength save. She's very barely alive. Okay, she rolled a 19 to avoid the pounce.
Fortunate.
Okay. So.
And I think that's all she can do. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, now it is her turn.
That's not good.
So she, having basically almost been killed in one action from you, she is going to look at the pool of water, we'll call it enchanted water, and she is going to use control water to fling a bunch of it at you.
That doesn't sound good.
So that is a natural 20. Oh my god.
That's not good at all.
Okay. So, Bran, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm glad I am proficient at these. That is a 18 plus 5.
Holy shit, on con? Your
Yes,
con
sir.
is that high? Oh, because
Yes,
you have
sir.
a plus 4 proficiency.
Yes, sir.
All right. So,
Con was not a dumb stat.
Still on that 20.
Hold on. Misspoke. The con, not a strength. I was saying strength.
yeah, it's con.
Alright, that's just a 20 still.
Just a 20. Okay, you still succeed. And because you succeed, you do not take 1d6 points of dexterity damage.
Okay. I don't know. I kind of comprehend how that would work, and I'm glad it
It
didn't
would
happen.
mean you would lose 1d6 from your total dexterity.
Yeah, that sounds terrible now.
And it is now that you realize why the Lightbringer couldn't swim out.
Huh.
Its dex was reduced to 0.
And it can, well, whenever a status reduces 0, you die, right?
Yes, but even still, when your dex gets low enough, you lose the ability to swim.
Yeah.
How would that work even though I have swim speed?
If your dex gets low enough, your swim speed turns off.
Even though I have something that explicitly gives me swim speed?
Is it a magic item?
Nope. It's an ability.
Oh, well then, no, unless it's a magic item. If your dex gets low enough, your swim speed would go away.
Anyways, I'm just going to hope that doesn't ever happen.
Yeah. So, that was her action to do that. She is going to use a bonus action to... Hold on, let me double check. I'm still looking at the wrong thing. God, I wish these were just sorted into actions and bonus actions. Why isn't everyone as smart as Matt Colville? Yeah, she's just going to use a bonus action to try and Misty step to the door of the room, but that's all she can do. Alright, so that will end her turn, making it Jules' turn.
Hey. Which one is closest to me?
The one Kieran's fighting. Because the other one just Misty stepped to the door.
She's trying to escape?
It looks like it.
Alright, to her. To the one by the door.
Yeah.
I'm like,
He's
you
pretty
know what
messed up.
counters water? And I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
That was almost a 20.
So 14 will miss. Is that all you're doing?
Funny, warlocks have like no bonus actions.
Not too many.
Is
You can run up and stab her.
as an action. How far is the door from me?
From you, about 20 feet.
I will run to the door. And sort of like legs spread, arms spread, like I'm blocking the door, like.
Okay, so you just get between her and the door. I love it. Alright then. So, will that end your turn?
That's it.
Alright, it is now the other Shadowface turn.
You can't ready a bonus action, can you?
No, unfortunately you can't. So, Dubar, this one is sprinting straight at you since you're between him and Rhiannon.
Okay,
And he is actually going to try to grapple you. So I need you to make either an acrobatics or an athletics check contested against his acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah, I get +8. 24.
That is a lot better than his. Holy shit. Even though he's got a really good athletics. So he runs up to you and grapples you, and you feel as he's trying to initiate this grapple, he's trying to throw you into the pool. And it doesn't work. You manage to resist it. And when that happens, he gets mad, and you see him look a little bit past you, and he's going to Misty Step just to the other side of you so that he's in melee with Rhiannon.
Oh no, you
Which will end his turn. It is now Rhiannon's turn.
I believe she will. Eldritch Blast this fool.
Okay.
So she gets plus. Fuck, it's still not on here. +5?
Yes.
No, it should be more. Yes? Whatever.
No, wait. I think we determined that it is supposed to be more. Because it's her charisma modifier
And proficiency?
and proficiency.
So +8. Okay. Yes. So she gets 2 beams or 3?
At this level, I believe it is 2 beams.
Okay. I don't know what level she is, technically.
Technically, she is level 10.
Oh, 1 off at 3.
So
Okay.
also, what's proficiency at level 10? That's only supposed to be 3, so it's +7.
Is it 3?
We'll call it 4. I don't care. I'm tired of thinking about it.
Okay, yeah.
But
First
it is 2
one,
beams. Yeah.
first one 25 or something.
25. Okay.
Second
That'll
one
hit,
is
yeah.
15.
15 just hits.
Okay, so it is 2d10. That is 5.
Okay. So that will be 5 damage between both.
Yeah,
Okay.
total.
Gotta love cantrips.
Yep.
All right then. So that is Rhiannon's turn, making it Dubar's turn.
I will. Yeah. I'll just shoot the bastard. Well, that's a natural 1.
So, the hand of God blinging breaks.
So, and I will use my
Well, it misfires. It doesn't break.
misfire. I will rapid repair, attempt to repair it as a bonus action.
Okay.
Nope, that was cocked. It's close to 20. Yeah, it goes through.
Okay. So I like the idea that rapid repair for you is that you've basically built a, what's the fucking thing on the back of an AR on the left side that you slap it and it, like, force ejects the round when it's jammed?
In the forward assist,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it shows the round forward.
Yeah. So, basically it jams, and you just kind of, like, whack the crap out of it, and it's ready to fire again.
I guess I'll then move up closer, like, move as close to those two as I can.
To Rhiannon and the Guardian?
The other end. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, it is now Bran's turn.
I am going to. How far away is the one that I messed up so badly? How far is she from Echo?
20 feet.
Go is going to... Actually, no. I'm going to send a normal shot at her
Okay.
with Pinterest. That is a... it's a 3 on the die, so a 16 to hit.
That will just hit, and you can't do. She has 4 hit points left.
Well, I get +7 to hit, so...
Yeah.
Nice. There'll be a tree growing there in a minute.
Yeah.
And then...
It's gonna block that doorway.
That's fine. I'll just wheel around on the other one and send a sharpshooter shot.
Okay.
That is a 10 plus 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
That is 10, 11, 21 damage.
21 damage. Alright. So he is very bloodied.
And Echo's gonna run over there and get a piece of him too.
Alright, hit it.
Pizza that is.
That is a 5, so 15.
15. That will just hit.
Okay.
Damage.
Guess I
How
should
do
have bounced, but that's
Oh,
10
you didn't
damage.
bounce, you're right.
I did not.
Okay, 10 damage.
And that's all for now.
Oh, God, no. Stupid thing. I accidentally put damage into Rhiannon.
You know?
So. Alright, that ends Brandon Echo's turn. Jules, you're up. And she is dead. As you're getting ready to brace for the hit, as she's going to try to charge through you, she just drops to the floor at your feet.
My eyes were just closed, braced for the hit.
And she like kind of falls into you.
Gonna like, I'm gonna play that she like sort of landed on my feet, so I'm just gonna like gently kick / roll her off. Ugh. So it's just the last one? The other one?
Yeah, also, before you take your action, Jules, make a charisma saving throw.
No.
No, I refuse.
A lot.
Yep, you feel that force again as there's another wave of violent energy that courses through you, but you're still able to resist it.
Gonna look at the ground, just sort of.
I will say, this time you resist it. With a 27, though, you look up, and you can see the wave of energy, the pulse shooting towards you. And you see what almost appears to be the spiritual visage of a tall, gangly, blonde being with multicolored eyes getting between you and the pulse of energy.
Fuck's going on? What the fuck? Okay. Jules, think. What do we? Sonny. What the fuck was that? Okay. So again, the last one is there.
Yeah.
The left. Okay. I'm gonna shake my hands. Again. That'll hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Womp, womp, womp. Fire damage though.
That is true. It is fire damage, which does normal damage. So he takes a. Oh wait, except Jules, that does 3d10. You're level 12.
Oh, I was just rolling from. So 4 plus 19.
Okay. So with that, the firebolt
Okay.
hits much harder. And in fact, it kills him. And it burns through him, and he falls into the pool of death water.
Crispy. So what the heck were these things?
Oh, whoops. I'm just pressing buttons now.
Make sure he's dead.
Did you say there were stairs going down to the pool or something?
There
Yeah,
are.
because it used to be a literal pool that has been repurposed.
I really want some of this stuff.
I mean,
We're not still in combat, are we?
No, I'm changing the music now.
go back to the lab room and see if you get some like tong thingies. Get you a vial.
Yeah, would I have something on my person lane that I could like distance myself from this stuff to?
You have a bag of holding. I will say yes.
Okay,
You could like just tie like a string around a vial and like dip it in, assuming that it's not caustic and you don't lose your vial. But
I actually have a flask I would like to use to
Okay.
get some of this stuff.
Sounds good. I'll say you have a pair of tongs. So, since you're using tongs to gather it, I will still have you make. We're gonna just call it a sleight of hand check. However, it's basically a don't roll a 1.
don't fumble.
Okay, I rolled an 8, so that would be 12.
Yeah, that's fine. So you're able to collect 1 flask of what would we even want to call this?
Transmutation water.
Yeah, we'll call it dexterity drain fluid. Heretofore to be named by Dubar at a later date.
Got a lot of stuff to do once we defeat all these bitches.
Assuming we live. What?
Yeah, I mean, sure. If I'm dead, all my plans sort of hit a big stumbling point.
So,
Yeah.
I
So
would
what
like-
were these things?
they are some kind of corrupted fae.
You messed up to even tell.
Make just a wisdom check for me, Bren, with advantage because it's fae stuff.
I'm gonna go.
I'm glad because that was a nat 1 on the first one.
I'm gonna go heat up some food really fast.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too.
5
Maybe a
minutes?
small
Take
break.
5? Yeah, we'll take 5.
Yeah. Wisdom, you said?
Because I'm also kind of peckish.
Wisdom, that is a 15. It's fine. You can save it. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, got it. Take 5. Don't drib on.
I have returned with burger.
Nice.
So you said Matthew was playing with us?
Michael.
Or Michael. I said Matthew, I meant Michael.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just Michael?
Yep, just Michael. He will be a great addition to this party.
Mm-hmm.
We just cannot take him to an in-game casino.
We'll be a little bit more occupied, probably. So what else should I bring up there for the weekend, next weekend?
I mean, I think we're going to be pretty damn well occupied
Mm-hmm.
between Rocket League and 5th anniversary D&D.
Mm-hmm. I'll bring a couple Magic the Gathering decks, I guess. Per usual.
God, reheated fries are disgusting.
Yeah, there's old ones in the kitchen for dinner. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna eat a burger.
Steffo, you back?
Huh? I've been here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on Kieran.
I'm probably gonna go get a drink of water and wash my hands. I have like 2 bites left.
Okay, sounds good. I will do that then too, actually. That sounds nice.
I will return.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. Shipped. Hmm.
Alright. I'm physically and mentally ready to continue.
Okay, I am almost mentally ready to continue. Oh god. Hey Kieran, you on here?
Well,
That amp that I ordered is gonna get here tomorrow. So keep an eye out.
what champ?
The Mesa thing that I ordered, the power amp.
Mm.
So bring that in for me. It says adult signature required. Fuck. You're gonna be at work, aren't you?
What time
Probably.
does it arrive?
It says by 7, which means any fucking time of the day.
I can be there like 2:30.
Steffo, I will pay you money and let you play on my badass new overpriced OLED monitor all day long if you will sit here and wait on that.
From 2:30 onwards?
Or at least until Kieran gets home.
Yeah.
I will leave you cash. How much do you want? For potentially like 4 hours of your day.
I mean, Tink will come hang out.
That's
so
fine.
Whatever you wish. I am not picky.
I'm just going to leave you cash.
Granted, there are previous times where they said they knocked.
Just leave my door open. That way.
I'll be in the living room.
Well, no, you can play on my... Dude, I got a new monitor and it's sick. You should play on it.
I mean, I'll just be on my phone on the couch.
Okay.
Well, if once it gets there, then I might hang out, but the point is to wait for it. So.
Okay, fair. I just wanted to make your waiting less boring.
That's what the money's for.
Oh, sure. But yeah, if you'll just be there.
He's going to sit on the couch and proceed to spend the money that you have given him.
I can spend $20 on gas driving somewhere to go get it, or I can just leave 20 to 40. I'm going to leave you $40 here.
I mean, I appreciate it. I will say there is the chance that they say they knock and they didn't, because they have in the past with you.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
I'll be there.
I'll leave you $20 either way, just for your time.
Okay.
So.
I'll be there, but you know.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, now that I know that, I will continue this D&D game.
Well, how are you gonna get in?
Am I gonna get in?
Yeah, into the apartment.
That was more of a reverse Uno card question.
Well, I don't have an answer.
Kieran, where would be a good place to hide keys?
I mean, I can swing by at like 5 in the morning and pick it.
Or Laney
Mm.
could drive over there tonight and give it to him.
Oh, dude, I need to go to bed like right when we're done. But yeah, I can do that. That works.
I can drive over there.
No, dude. It's fine. I'll come to you. You're the one doing me a favor.
You don't.
So, all right, cool. Well, then let's make some tracks in D&D. All right. So, oh god, I have to edit all of this out of the video before I upload it now. So we pick back up with you all having just cleared out this strange room full of death water. So there was another door beyond you, beyond on the other side of this room.
Yeah, that's kind of what kicked all
And
this
that
off.
is what got you in here. So, who's opening the door?
I will finish where I started.
Okay. So, you open the door, and you see what looks to be just a small interchange. There is a door to your right, small and much like the rest of the doors here. Then there is a door in front of you. Seems to be used a lot. And you don't need a check to sense that something's different about this door. It is room carved, it is physically different, and it is grander and much more well built up than the other doors.
Going to request that Jules go ahead and do his magic at will stuff, and then I also want to check the smaller door. Smaller, normal door.
Okay, that door, make a perception check.
The 12 plus stuff, perception. It's at 19 total.
19 total? Okay.
Also, is there going to be a tree in our way whenever we try and exit this room?
Yes.
I go move that body.
Yeah, I'll let you do that before the tree starts growing too much. There's already a little sapling growing out of her.
Yeah. Go ahead and move her a fair enough distance away that is not a problem.
Okay.
And then I will
So
resume my search.
the little door is not
Yes.
trapped or anything in any way, and it opens into another hallway.
This place is like a freaking maze. And this hallway just has a door at the other end, I'm presuming.
That hallway, yeah, has another door at the other end.
Alright, Mr. Jules, what did you discern about the rune door? And none of us can read runic writing and stuff, right?
So, I mean, the runes they're arcane runes, so unless any of you can read arcanic.
How about our queen lady?
She actually cannot, I don't believe.
I'm looking. Languages. Oh, she could read Sylvan too. She cannot read Arcanic. But could I ritual cast comprehend languages?
You certainly can.
I shall do that.
Alright.
So you take 10 minutes sitting in this room to cast this. While you are casting this ritual, Dubar, you all... Something just feels off here. Bran.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to hear almost like someone's talking to you. And
What are they saying?
well, you hear a voice in your head, and it says, "Did you ever question if we did the right thing?"
Are they talking to us, or
Seems to
we
be
just hear
directed
them
at
talking?
you. No one else seems to be aware of this.
Just me?
Yeah.
Is it a familiar voice?
No.
Hmm. In very Dubar fashion, I'll be like, do y'all hear that?
What?
Mentally, I'm going to try and respond. Like, we're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
Did you ever wonder if keeping the Fae from this world was the right thing to do?
I mean, we really only keep the dangerous ones, though, right? No, that's not a
No, you're right
dialogue
about that.
exchange, but
He says, "And who are we to judge which among them should and should not be here? And who are we to say that these tears, as they are so often described to us, aren't as natural as anything else?"
they're so natural. Why is the Red Hand trying to facilitate ripping them apart?
Because for thousands of years, civilization has facilitated crushing them. And the Red Hand and not the Wardens, are trying to bring balance to that.
What is balance but a matter of perspective?
Exactly. I agree, Bran. Perspective is gray and cloudy and muddy, and we try to make sense of this world, to make judgments on right and wrong. And what is it based on? Nothing. A feeling? We feel like something is wrong, and so we declare that it is, and then set about crushing everything that reminds us of it.
Is that why you destroyed, or tried to, or is that why you betrayed the Wardens then?
Bran, the Wardens betrayed the world. I want to set it right. The world should not be based on arbitrary institutions of right and wrong, of feelings determining what makes something true and false, good and evil. There is an order that predates and supersedes them all. And it is the order of nature. It is the order that says that I am right for no reason other than because I'm alive. It is the order that says I do what I do because I choose to. It is not based on convictions, on coin, or on principle, and it is real. You say it's wrong when a predator murders its prey. But why? Because we feel it's wrong? And yet nature does nothing to punish it, and yet even rewards it. And who are we to question an order that has existed millennia before us?
What happens when the supposed predator grows out of control and starves itself to death after hunting all its available resources?
Then that is the order. Its fault was in its greed. But it is not us that should punish it. Nature will punish it on its own.
You say all this, but you're doing your best to influence nature, as it were, are you not?
I am trying to defend the natural order that humans and dwarves and even many traitorous elves now seek to undermine with its civilizations and its walls and its wardens.
I think we're just going to have to agree to disagree. That's stimulating as this conversation is. I think we both know neither one of us will be swayed from our convictions.
True. You are correct. We are both free to do as we intend. Let nature take its course.
May the
I'm
apex
waiting.
predator win.
Ooh, good line. All right. So, as this is happening, Jules,
Hey.
you also begin to hear a familiar echo in your mind. And he says, well, frankly, Jules, I'm not sure I entirely disagree with the crazy man in Bran's head.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't hear that. There's a crazy man in Bran's head. And, he's
Like now
going...
or since?
Oh, just now. Just as we're talking.
Oh. I'm looking up and like...
After this discussion, I'm definitely going to recap it with y'all, so...
So, yeah, certainly, yeah, the crazy man in Bran's head, he's spouting all kinds of philosophical mumbo-jumbo that, you know, the kind of thing that just drives me up a wall. I know it does you too.
So you can hear him?
Well, yes, I can hear him.
Is he like your me's
Oh,
thing?
no, he's nothing like me. Although, he is quite powerful. You are in incredible danger.
I haven't heard you ever say that. That was too bad.
Oh, yeah.
It's real bad if you're...
Oh, it's incredibly bad. That's partially why I'm here. Don't want to see anything bad happen to you.
You can help, right? You can like...
I can help in a way, yes. I can tell you to turn and walk away.
I mean, like, if we were to go forward, you could help, right?
Well,
Right?
have I ever not helped you before?
I mean, you have, but it's like you've helped me do things, but if I'm going to be doing the things, it'd be cool if, like, you, like, did a thing so there's two of us doing things, not like you doing a thing to me doing the thing.
Well, Jules,
If there's
that
two of us
is-
doing things.
But you are an extension of my power.
Yeah, but what if you like did your thing?
Well, that would be certainly quite interesting. Matter of fact, I think that's something I would like to do, but you see, still a little bit too far away for that.
I could wait, or like really far away.
Well, much closer than I was before, but still too far to help currently.
So, if I'm in danger, you probably know what's ahead.
Oh, I have a vague idea. Quite honestly, for the fact that these Rad Hand agents, they are most certainly zealots, and I hate zealots. But as far as zealots go, they're not the worst I've seen. You know, a little more Fey influence in the world, well, far be it for me to say I'm against it.
Do we win?
Jules, I'm not a fortune teller. You will fight. You'll fight well, and you'll have all the power I can give you.
Did I see you earlier?
Oh, yeah, that little display. Yeah, that's another thing. This place is quite agitating to people like us.
Yeah, the carpet and the upholstery is terrible.
Well, it's more than that. There's something here that influences people like us. And, I don't like that. So, promise me, whatever else happens, that you destroy whatever's doing that. I don't like the idea of something being out there that can influence you or me.
I'm guessing I'll know what that is when I see it.
Almost certainly. The closer you get to it, the more powerful its effect will be on you.
Oh, fun.
Don't worry, Jules. I'm taking care of you now.
Well, we're not turning back, so see you on the flip side.
Good luck, Jules, and remember, if you have to choose, or if things go bad, you can leave them to die and just get away. All right. Well, good luck. Please don't die. I care too much about you, Jules. And there's still so much more fun and mischief to be had. And at that point, the connection is severed.
I look at Bran. The guy in my head was talking to me. Yours was, yeah, we're both. Jabari, where's your guy?
What?
You don't have a guy? This guy.
Mine was a unwelcome guy, but trying to talk sense into a zealot is rather unfruitful.
You don't have a guy in your head?
Not of my own volition.
I mean, I definitely don't. I mean, I talk to myself all the time, but I assume that's me.
The Ghostlord is very aware we're here and waiting for us. And
What, do
he's
you know
not
where he's at?
he wasn't so candid. But he's basically waiting for us. So.
Okay.
Bram.
Well,
That thing that in your head, that's
Alright.
I started pointing to
Ghostlord?
myself
Yeah.
all the time. Just
Seems unpleasant.
you get to know a guy.
I mean, is your guy a crazy extremist?
Yes.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna kind of side-eye him and then look back to Dubar and side-eye him again.
well,
I didn't say what side.
yeah, that's true.
Oh,
I pray to whatever gods are out there that they don't ever talk to me in my own head.
apparently the Ghostlord can do it, so just
Yeah.
be ready for that, I guess. If it happens. Um,
Well, what does this
Dubar,
door say?
how...
as you're having this conversation, Rhiannon chimes in. Dubar, sweetie, I'd love to tell you that they're the weird ones, but sadly,
No, don't. Just no, no.
I have the same type of deal that Jules has.
I was about to ask her about that, too.
I said like a wink at the bar.
Oh, you're way too young for her, little man.
No, I mean like you're join the club.
I don't want to be in that club. I don't want to be in the magic club.
I also don't want to be in that club. It's kind of forced there against my will.
Wait, so
I did not consent.
you all just have conversations with just whoever pops in your head. Just
I mean,
however they got there, whatever. Just don't talk to them. Typical Tuesday.
that's magic for you.
Well, he's kind of right about that. Mine aren't so frequent anymore, considering though that my patron has been bound in arcane rituals by the very entity that we're trying to destroy.
Yeah. So maybe that'll get better for you, I guess, after we take care of this.
I would hope so.
Now, how's your grand ritual going, Mr. Not being distracted by the voices in your head?
So,
Oh, yeah. What do I see?
you see,
Do my magic eyes see?
you see that there is warding in this doorway. Not on the door specifically, but the passage itself. And it seems to exist to repel Fae.
Aha.
Repel Fae.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could go not so well for Jules and Rhiannon.
Yeah, I don't know we use that. Maybe we don't.
I mean, it's just repel, right? Dissuade.
Can I glean? We haven't tried opening it, have we?
Nope.
No.
I will like to attempt to open it.
So it's heavy, but it does open. And you can pass through the door just fine.
What's on the other side of the door before we just go passing through?
So there's a very short hallway that leads to a large, grandiose opening into a very large and grandiose room.
Ah. No, nobody in there?
You can't see too well past that initial short hallway. It seems to descend downstairs. Slightly.
How noisy was opening that door?
Oh, quite noisy.
Uh-huh. Well, we may have just found where the Ghostlord's hanging out.
Well, we came here to meet him, so may as well.
Don't know if meet's the right word, but...
So, are you all trying to go through the door?
I mean, I kind of want to check out what was the rest, but I also don't want the Ghostlord come poking it in our butts, so... Word unto dawn, I suppose.
Okay. So, Dubar, you pass through the warding completely unhindered. Bran is the same.
Is Echo going to be okay?
Rhiannon
Jules, you...
is the same. And Echo is the same. Jules, you hit a wall.
You good, buddy? You coming?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Stand there and look expectantly.
Jules, I want you to make a check with your spellcasting modifier. So that'll be charisma plus proficiency.
Oh, casting modifier. Charisma plus proficiency. Oh my.
Ooh, wow.
17.
17. So you start trying to push through, channeling your power into each step. You don't even fully understand what your nature is. But this warding is trying to repel you, at least somewhat. But through concentrated effort, you are able to step through. However, the process is taxing. And you are going to take 10 points of psychic damage.
Doesn't sound fun.
As the warding tries to repel some of you.
We have to
Still
go back, right?
Still enjoying that magic man in your head? How did... I guess it's...
Rhiannon, how'd you make it through?
No.
Jules, I have Fey magic, but I am not a Fey. But
I'm not
according to this, Jules, you are.
I'm
At least
not a
partially.
Fey. You're a Fey.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm not a Fey.
I mean, is your deal or whatever like that in depth?
I don't know.
Maybe we can have these existential crises when we're not knocking on the door of an enemy.
Yeah, but that hurt.
Yeah, it looked like it hurt.
Didn't
But
look very enjoyable, I will agree.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, we're going to the thing that did it to you, so you know you can get your violent tendencies out on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Out of curiosity, can you still contact the voice in your head? Or is that just kind of as it comes kind of thing?
I mean, I'm sure if I really tried, maybe, but usually when he wants to talk, he talks. And usually when I want to talk, usually he needs to talk too, so we don't just how's the weather or anything like that. That's
Interesting arrangement, but you do you.
Okay, so
Onward.
as you enter this large room, you see two figures. One standing in the middle of a large stone floor engraving, and one just behind and to his left. You see the main figure standing in the middle is tall, somewhat ethereal almost in appearance. As if blonde?
Hmm.
Yeah. And almost cascading what looks to be reflected light. And you see before you someone who, aside from all of those things, is wearing what is very clearly, or at least what used to very clearly be, warden garments. And he just looks up at you from an almost meditative position. So, shall we begin the hunt?
Can I see the other figure behind him?
You certainly can.
That's not a scary looking little thing I've been rouge right there.
Oh my. That's a huge map. What the fuck?
It's a large room.
Guys, scroll out.
Yeah, you have to like scroll in and move about. Yeah, the Ghostlord looks like an anime villain.
He looks like
Let's see.
something.
Well, don't die to the anime villain.
No, the
So-
anime villain never wins.
Bran, the thing next to him, I want you, that is a fey creature. Go ahead and make me another one of, or what do I want to call this? Yeah, make a history check, but use wisdom instead of intelligence.
Alright. So that's a 14 plus 3, 17.
17. Doesn't take much to remember. This is not a type of creature. This is an individual that you recognize. You've read about, it was almost part of mandatory study, that among the Fae, there are certain individuals within the realm of Fae that are known, famous, almost royal in a way, all serving some kind of different function, some kind of different principle of the Feywild. This one, you recognize immediately as his skin seems to be made out of starlight. This is not a creature, this is the sidereal vizier of the Feywild, of the court of Arcadia. A being whose purpose is to act as a go-between for the powerful creatures of the Fey realm and those mortals of the prime material who petition the Fey and worship and pray to Fey creatures. When a concordant petitions the Feywild for aid, much in the way your friend Lubo petitioned some other realm for aid, it is the sidereal vizier who decides what aid to send.
Mm,
He
is it?
He is
Is it?
here,
Mm-hmm.
and he has very clearly been corrupted by the power of the Red Hand. And you
Well
see as you recognize this creature, and the Ghost Lord sees that moment of recognition and grins. Well, let the hunt begin. And we are going to roll initiative now against the Ghost Lord.
Yeah.
I'm already wounded? Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, oop. Let's roll initiative.
Oh, fun.
All right. So first up is the Ghost Lord.
What?
Yeah. Who is going to open with his villain action. And you see him reach out into the room. And Bran, you feel it before it's even visible. The veil shudders. As if it's being ripped like a sheet at the mere will of this creature. And you see 3 very small but thin tears in the veil form. And Fae are drawn through it into the room. So,
Well,
now that was his villain action. So, for his actual turn, the Ghost Lord is going to use a bonus action. Favored Foe, targeting Bran.
Oh, I know who's going after this whole fight.
That's how wardens work. So, with Favored Foe declared, he is going to pull out a corrupted longbow. And he is going to sharpshooter at Bran.
that's my thing.
So is Favored Foe, bud. First roll is a nat 1.
Yes, baby.
The corrupted bow.
It's sweet. You see this moment. He's making all these moves, and Bran, for the first time since you were trained, you feel what the familiar feeling of a warden channeling their arcane power to focus in on someone. You do it all the time, and you've had it done to you by instructors, and you feel it again. And just as he is drawing the bow with that arcane focus just attached to you, you just sort of step, almost predicting the shot, and it goes right by you, missing. The Ghost Lord is shocked by what seemed like an almost preternatural arrow dodge. And that's going to end his turn. He's not going to get his other attacks because you have caught him off guard. Next up is Jules.
He's far away, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not gonna move. I'm just
Yeah.
okay. 65. Okay.
65. Oh, for your Ranger spell or whatever.
I will. If I move here, that means that is 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
So right there, I will going to I don't know this is what you're talking about. All right, don't let me down. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And I'm gonna summon lesser demons on that point.
Okay, roll your d6.
2 demons, challenge rating 1.
We're at 2, challenge rating 1 or lower. Okay, cool. That means you get something neat. Is that a... Yeah, that's a 1. So, first off we pick...
Apparently, a circle of blood forms on the ground, and they sort of emerge out of it.
Alright, well you now have access to
Ooh.
Quasics. Actually, I forgot, you don't actually control these dudes, so...
Nope.
Oh well, you can see what they do.
That's me.
Alright. So, what else are you doing, Jules?
That was my action, so, and I moved. I ain't moving more,
Okay,
so.
fair enough. So, Dubar.
Alright. I got something special for you. I'll whip out my pistols and sort of twirl them. And I want to shoot at the Ghostlord.
Alright. Take your shots.
Alright, first shot. Plus 10. Natural 20.
Yep,
Let's go.
yep.
Oh, and they're the Fey shot too.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go ahead and dump all of Cabal's Ruin, because I mean, why not?
Fair enough.
Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, I want to calculate this damage before I go on.
A lot of damage.
Yeah. So, everything is doubled,
All the
so I get
dice.
the dice, yeah. So, 2d10. I'm gonna do this here. Whoops. Okay.
He's going for the
2.
gold, he's going for a damage record.
Then with Slayer's shot, I believe it's 4d6. Let me double check. Yes, additional 4. Well, assuming he's Fey, this works.
I will say he is Fey.
Okay, so that does work. So I get 8d6. 1, 2. Wait, it's not. Yeah, fuck me. That doesn't count.
Okay, I'm not
Alright,
counting that at all. I'm going to
yeah.
clear the record.
Yeah, can you clear it so that I can just like roll and it'll.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2d10 for the damage on the weapon. Not bad. 8d6 for the Slayer shot. And then let me make sure what where is it at? Inventory, Cabal's Ruin. Deal an additional 1d6 lightning. So I need 12 more d6 because I dumped all 6. Okay. Then just plus a measly 4 for the modifier.
Tally that up for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna calculator. So 14 plus 25 plus 42 plus 4, 85
Jesus Christ.
for one pistol shot. If I did that on my hand to God, Jesus Christ.
So that first shot, you've just got the confidence. The confidence born of someone who knows that there are no voices in his fucking head. And you just, one hand up, the first shot is loosed as the Ghostlord is focused on Bran. And the shot hits true. Sinks deep into the Ghostlord's chest. and he just immediately begins to bleed.
All right. Shot 1 of 4. Okay. Let's do another
Do it
shot.
again. Do it again.
Yeah, I blew all of my Cabal's Ruin load on
Yeah, I know.
that. 21.
21.
Yeah.
That will... oh. Hold up.
Ooh, boy.
No, motherfucker. What am I doing? Why is it,
You
why
tell
is it
us.
clicked over there? I hate it. Alright. So. Next up is... Oh, that's...
Oh, what are you doing? I'm still going.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I'm fucking dealing with Fantasy Grounds has lost its mind. There we go. So, what did you roll?
21.
Okay, 21 will hit.
Okay. That was
You had us worried there.
worried me. Yeah, I was worried.
No. I realized I didn't have the Ghostlord's AC on Fantasy Grounds, so I had to check my notes real quick to remember what it was. And when I did that, I accidentally fucked up all kinds of other shit.
That is 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Second shot.
Okay.
Another 21. And 5 points of damage. That is sadness.
The Slayer shot? Not.
Oh, the Slayer shot. Okay, so I need 8d6
Yeah,
for those two.
Additional.
1, 2, 3. I was about to say, this feels like extra weak, but okay, another 24.
Okay, another 24. So,
Okay, then my final shot with diplomacy. Oh, 14.
that's gonna miss. Kieran,
Yeah.
you just did well over 100 damage in that turn.
I did, and I missed a shot. And I didn't use action surge.
Impressive.
I would like to move here.
Okay. So, that'll make it Bran's turn.
Can you answer my question?
Which one?
The one I put in Discord.
Oh!
It seems like a good time, but I don't think it's made
Wait,
for that.
you're talking about... Oh, you're talking about the big
Yeah.
thing. That's
Yeah.
not for this.
Yeah,
I don't want to ruin the
think
surprise.
so.
All I'm going to say is that's not for this.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Alright, I did also realize I should have been doing something else a lot, but now I know, I guess. Alright. Time to off my skillful dodge. I want to go ahead and return the favor, show them how it's really done, and draw back Fenthras and Sharpshooter at the Ghostlord.
Okay, take a shot.
That is a 19, which
That
does it hit?
will miss.
Hey. Actually, hold on. I'm stupid. That's a 19 on the die. But then I add 8.
Okay.
So. But since the other thing about the Vestments of the Warden Commander that I have not been doing, when attacking a Fey creature, you crit on a roll of an 18, 19, or 20.
That is true.
So I have not been doing that, but that's technically a crit, right?
That is a crit because you rolled a 19 on the die.
Well, time to. I'm definitely gonna also return the favor and use my favored foe ability on Ghostlord. So, the 1d6. So, we're doubling dice, right?
Yeah, because you crit.
Okay. I didn't remember if it was roll twice or double. Makes the Dubar just doubled there, right? D8, D4, D6. Okay. Alright, that is close to max damage. So 7, 6, and 3. 10, 16, 7. What is that? 23?
Yep.
Hold on, you only double dice, right? I'm breaking up the calculator.
Yeah, you just double the dice.
Okay. Make sure I do this right. 6 plus 7 plus 3 times 2. Okay, that's 32 plus 7. Right, that's 39 damage.
39 points of damage to the Ghost Lord.
And let's do it again, I guess.
Hit it.
Get that.
Alright, that is a 12 on the die, so plus 8 is 20.
20. That will just hit.
Alright, I don't get that. This because the favored is only once per turn. First time of each of your turns that you hit a favored enemy. I should have cast my bonus action, but it's fine. That is 9, 7, 26.
26. So... yeah, God, y'all guys are already chunking away at this dude.
Time to play.
Alright. So, that is your actions. What's Echo doing?
One more. Make sure. I'm not done yet, I don't think. Hold on. I want to, it's my bonus action, use Nature's Veil.
Okay, what's that do?
I become invisible until the start of my next turn.
Oh shit. So you are invisible.
I am. And I am going to utilize that and go... Let's see how far I go. How tall is either one of these lion head things?
They are quite tall, like 15 feet.
Right, I'm going to go... I'll just go like right here.
Okay.
And then Echo's turn, right?
Yes.
We only hit the Ghostlord, right?
Yeah, you have only hit the Ghost Lord so far.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, I'm gonna have Echo go over here by Jules. And ready and attack. If either one of them comes into melee range with her.
Got it.
And that will be it for us for this turn.
Okay. That makes it the Vizier's turn. And the Vizier just begins to scan, its head hung low, its bright red eyes looking you all up and down. He sees the threat that Dubar just became.
And the smiling Quasi next to
He does see the closet next to him, and he does not seem to care.
Are you sure?
Fairly certain. So, he points up at you, Dubar. And there is no save on this effect. And suddenly, to the rest of you, Dubar vanishes. Dubar, you find yourself somewhere else. You look up and you see the sky is filled with more stars than you've ever seen. None of the constellations are familiar. There are galaxies in view in the sky. And as you look around you, there are hedges on either side of you. Perfect hedges that begin to turn in different directions. You have found yourself in a maze.
All right then.
And as a bonus action, the Vizier is going to use its at-will Misty Step to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here. And Dubar, you are temporarily, at least, removed from combat.
Oh no.
So, we'll see how that resolves on your turn. Next up will be one of the Shadow Fae. And it is going to make 2 longbow attacks, one at Bran and one at Rhiannon. So, first one goes to Bran. That's going
I'm
to...
invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. Sorry, then that attack doesn't happen at all. He would instead target Jules. So, first one goes at Jules.
I mean, he's welcome to try and attack me.
It will miss anyway. Second one will go at Rhiannon. Which will also miss. Holy shit, these guys have a good modifier. I'm rolling like ass.
There was ever a time to do it. This is it.
So, it is now Rhiannon's turn.
Oh, witch bolt, witch bolt.
Oh, now she's got something else with these motherfuckers.
You can do it. You're not here.
Ah, Rhiannon. I'm speaking as Rhiannon. She would say motherfuckers. I would like to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Okay.
Centered
You're
like
hungry.
centered between the Vizier and the shadowy Fey Forest Hunter.
Okay, let me see, it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Of blackness and bitter cold.
20
Don't
foot
stop me making me hungry.
radius sphere on the what?
Centered between the Vizier and the Forest Hunter.
Got it.
The void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. I would like the DM to now describe that sound and perform it. Very good, very good.
Yep.
The void, any creature that starts its difficult terrain, any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn must make a dex save or take 2d6 acid damage, as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Okay. So you said right now it takes damage, or at the start and end of its
At
turn?
the start and end of its turns.
Okay.
So that is a 3rd level slot. I would also like Rhiannon to back away a bit. Maybe like back away like 15 feet.
So like there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
There.
So.
That's it.
All right. So next up is the Enchantress, who is going to. What?
How?
Does this do? Okay, God, she's got a lot of options. All right, this is simple enough. She is going to target Jules. And Jules, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Planeto.
Doing?
Yeah, that's you succeed against the effects of the spell Fear as she tries to make you afraid of her. All right then. So for the rest of her turn, she will just move behind cover, and in her turn, making it the duelist's turn. Who's going to, what is his movement? Okay. Yeah, he's gonna do this, which will provoke Echo.
Nice.
So have her make her attack real quick.
18 plus 10, 28.
18 plus 10, 28 will hit.
That is 10 damage, I believe. Yes.
Okay. So, and now it will use its turn and make 2 rapier attacks. It is 2, right? Yeah. 2 rapier attacks. The first one will be against Jules. That will hit. Dealing... Okay. 9 points of damage to Jules with the first attack.
Is the second attack coming to me?
Yeah.
Just kidding. I missed the escape.
Okay. So, poof. Cloud of smoke. And you're out.
I like how Echo ran over there to help you fight people, and then you just beast down on her.
Don't worry. It'll be just fine. I'm invisible.
Yep, and also you teleport up to, what, 60 feet?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
There's a thing where
I
you're
assume I have to have line
invisible
of sight,
afterwards too.
right?
I believe you have to have line of sight, yes.
Would you consider this line of sight?
Yeah. Okay. So,
I'm invisible.
that will end... No, because it still has its second attack, which now it will make against Echo with disadvantage because you misted the area.
Good job, Echo.
It's gonna miss. Alright. So, now it is Quasit 1's turn.
Oh boy. Did the Ghostlord go first?
Yes.
He did.
And this
I
is...
think
What?
I was gonna say I think the Quasits go last in order.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, attack the Ghostlord. Wow, they actually hit. That is... no, they didn't? Why is it lying?
No, trust it.
No,
Trust.
it says it's a 19, but the Ghostlord's AC is 20. And it says it's a hit. It's not reading it right.
Because they're demons.
Well, did they roll a 20 and they get modified?
No, it shows me the data, and it should absolutely have missed.
Okay.
The data.
Shut up.
What do the numbers mean, Mason?
Try that again. Okay, it rolled an 11, and it still says it hit. So it's seeing the 0 AC from when I spawned the Ghostlord. It's not seeing the updated one. So I can't use Fantasy Grounds properly for the Ghostlord. Fuck! But anyway, both attacks missed. Next Quasit will roll an at 1. So it hits its buddy. Dealing 6 points to its buddy.
Ow.
I'm sorry, that's just
Which
3
almost-
points, actually.
I'd
3
say that
points.
almost kills it, basically.
Yeah. So his second attack will go for the Ghostlord. And that actually will hit. It rolled 24. Oh, that's an at 20.
Yeah.
Everybody's critting on him.
It didn't do the crit for some reason. Oh well.
Yeah, you suck.
10 damage to the Ghostlord.
I'll take every bit we can get.
Alright, so that will end their turn. And it is the Ghostlord's turn again, who will use another villain action.
Oh boy.
And he is going to put it...
The sun don't shine.
Yep.
Even though he can't
I'm
see me,
invisible.
I'm also invisible.
You were right about being invisible. Hold on. Did I... No. He does not have true sight. So he doesn't know where you're at. He doesn't know where you're at. Well,
Scanning.
he's going to hold his villain action.
What is the trigger in action?
Villain actions don't work that way, bud.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is Christ?
Yeah, it's basically whenever he feels like it, right?
So that's a legendary action.
Yeah.
Villain actions, according to the rules that I have read up to this point, they actually happen on initiative count 20, regardless of the initiative the creature rolls.
Then it wouldn't happen yet.
Yeah, you're right. It would technically happen after his turn, but since he's going first, I just said fuck it. I may have read that wrong too. Anyway, that's how I'm running it right now. Oh, but that means I fucked something. All right. Anyway, I fucked some stuff up. Don't worry about it.
I don't know.
I will only be worried about it if we all wipe here.
Okay. Well, you might want to be worried about it. So, then he will just take his turn as normal. And his favored foe is gone right now. So he is going to shoot at Echo.
Rude.
And he is going to make a sharpshooter attack. Natural 20.
It's a tie.
What?
Echo's AC is 20.
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20.
Nah.
So that is a critical hit,
Well, that's going to suck.
dealing a total of 40 points of damage to Echo.
That definitely sucked.
And he's going to use his bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. So I need Echo to make a strength save.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he has to do that before he attacks, but... So I was going to do the same thing to him a while ago. She gains my proficiency bonus. So, let's see. 15 plus 6, 21.
Oh, she passes. It's fine. So,
It's fine. He says after he did more than half of her health in one attack.
yeah. Well, now for his second attack, that is going to target Rhiannon. Will also be a sharpshooter shot. And it will... That is a 13 to hit. What's her AC?
Nope.
Okay.
15. Or 15 or... It's 15 or 16.
Alright then. So, that will end the Ghostlord's turn. Making it Jules' turn. And I believe you're back now, right?
Yes. Pretty sure.
Yes.
Okay, so, poof! Jules appears back. The Enchantress is frightened. Well, not mechanically frightened. The Enchantress is startled.
Oh. Goodbye. And I'm going to use the Wand of Polly on the Enchantress.
Okay.
She... Or he, she... They, them. Have to... What does it say? Oh, probably the spell. Duh. Wisdom saving throw.
Alright then.
Gotta beat a 17.
I'm not joking. Natural 20.
Several back-to-back not 20s by the DM, who was complaining about his rolls earlier.
They weren't back to back. There was a miss in between.
Was there?
Yeah. He shot a Rhiannon.
Okay.
Oh. We might need to listen to the old Fae and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hi. I'm just gonna sort of Don't mind me. As I back up slowly. Don't mind me.
All right. So, that will end your turn, Jules.
Mhm.
Okay. Making it Dubar. Now, Dubar, you are lost in some kind of otherworldly maze. I need you to make an intelligence check.
You're good at these, right?
Check or saving throw?
A check.
Okay. So plus 5. 22.
22. All right, so Dubar, you begin to run, sprinting, trying to get through this maze. You take a couple of wrong turns and begin to assess kind of the layout and just doing whatever you can. And
Get the wall on the left, do more. Get the wall on the left.
and through sheer force of intelligence, you're actually able to find your way out of the maze on the first turn that you're in it.
Hell yeah.
And you reappear right where you were, having used your action to navigate a maze. You still have a bonus action and movement.
You know what? I'm kind of pissed off at having to do that, so I'm going to action surge.
Are you using an action surge or are you using the...
Action surge.
You're not using the stronghold surge?
I want to save that for the big baddie, yes.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Approve.
Alright, so where did my d20 go? There it is. Alright, you fucking Ghostlord, son of a bitch, motherfucking looking ass. 23.
Is that a Jaws reference? Smile, you son of a bitch.
All right,
23.
23, that hits.
I'm gonna roll all this as a 13. And 21.
So 2 hits.
So 2 hits. Oh, and I still have my bonus action.
Yep, 2 of them, actually.
Wait, 2 bonus? Oh,
Yeah, you action surge. You still had your one from the first one.
However, one of them cannot be used to attack because the action associated with it wasn't used to attack.
yes. So I'll go ahead and, yeah, shoot again. 26.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
So that,
So 3 hits.
I'm gonna roll it here. So 3d10. 12, no, yes, 3, so 12d6. Yay, Slayer shot. So that would be 40, so 54 plus 12, 66.
Ooh. Well, as is tradition, he is bloodied.
I do have another bonus action, but does this trigger first?
What?
Like, does this thing trigger before
No,
my
there's
second?
no trigger happening. I'm just letting you know he's bloodied.
Well, I know you typically, whenever they're bloody, they
This
get
one
some
doesn't.
sort of. Okay, sure. I'm not complaining. I'm just sort of.
Traumatized? Yeah, good.
I don't think I have any spells that are bonus, and I cannot reload because that reloading is like technically an attack action.
Mm.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything.
Have any bonus actions?
I don't think I do. I never have really, besides shooting. Okay,
Oh.
yeah, I'll move. Where do I want to move? I do want to move closer.
You have a Any class features?
He's a fighter. His class features
Yeah,
are I
are-
attack more and harder.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
there's-
also a wizard now, so
Yeah, but one level wizard, I do not have anything. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. So, Bran, you're up. I believe you two also reappear now, right?
that is correct. And I'm not happy that he shot Echo. And yeah, we'll go on. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike, and then I'm going to just take a normal shot at the Ghostlord first.
Wait, if he's ensnared... Wait, what is it? Ensnaring strike?
Mm-hmm. That is a 18 plus 13.
18.
That's a crit.
All right then.
Red alert, red alert.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and double my favored foe. Alright. I'll break out the calculator again. That is 6 plus 5 plus 2 times 2 plus 7. Yeah, that doesn't do any more damage. Plus, no, that was a normal. Okay, so that's just 33. And he must now make a strength check. Or, just kidding, a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I forget what am I supposed to say.
That would be 19.
Yeah, it succeeds. Okay. Second shot, sharpshooter. That is a 13 on the die, so plus 8, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
A max damage. 12, 7, 19, 29.
Nice.
And then I'm going to yeah.
Okay.
And Echo will disengage. She's gonna go here. She's not enjoying life right now.
Okay.
And I think that's it.
Sounds good. All right. So next up is the Vizier, who is going to Misty Step
Take damage.
Oh yeah, first take damage. So how much is it?
Wait, who's going right now?
The Vizier.
So 2d6, I will... 7.
7 points of damage to the Vizier.
Cold damage.
The first
if
damage
that
he has
matters.
taken. Oh, cold damage. Let me see if that matters. I'm curious. Oh, nope. Okay.
So it is difficult terrain, and it's pitch black.
He is going to Misty Step out of it.
But I thought Misty Step you had to see.
Ah.
Does it
Ah.
specifically say that?
I thought it did. You can double check me.
We can find out very quickly. Somebody.
Up 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Yep.
And he can't see at all, can he?
Nope.
This is correct. So he can fumble around in the dark a little bit.
And it's considered difficult terrain, you said?
Yep.
Okay, does he have... Okay, well...
Queen
that-
coming in with a clutchness.
Huh. Well, then he will just have to do it the old-fashioned way. So, he has 40 feet of movement. 10, 20, 30... God, he just makes it out. Hello, Dubar.
Hello.
Not sure being in melee range with 2 bars is where you want to be in life, but
So he is going to Dubar, as he comes out behind you. You hear him and see him as you turn around to meet his gaze.
Face to face.
And he is now very mad.
he's probably slightly surprised by the fact that 2 bar is already out of here,
he
right?
absolutely is. And so there's this reactive thing that he does. Surprised that Dubar is there and that he already made it out of the maze. So Dubar, he considers you a very serious threat.
I consider him a very serious bitch.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Shit. Con. Ooh, I'm proficient, so I get +8. Okay, here we go. 26.
It's pretty good.
26. Cool. You will take half damage.
That's decidedly better than full damage.
Yeah. He's only rolling 66.
He rolled 78.
Fuck.
Let's say, yeah, that looked like an E8.
And that is going to do 60 points of damage halved to 30.
30.
As
what
he
type
casts necrotic damage. As he casts Finger of Death on you.
Oh, that's cool. That's real cool there. I'm trying to see advantage on saving throws. Oh, does that target?
Yes!
I would like to Cabal Ruin.
Okay.
Let me pull it out.
Just whoosh.
Advantage on
This will
saving
be the
throws.
first time.
When the rare is targeted by an enemy spell, use their reaction. I'll use my reaction. Swallow part of the spell. Cloak gains a number of charges equal to the spell level. What's the spell level?
7.
Oh,
I get all of my things back. The wearer is
this one's
subject
for you,
to
buddy.
let's see here. So I remember we talked about it, but I don't remember the ruling. So when the cloak's ability to swallow a spell, the wearer gains resistance, so I get another half?
Yeah, so you take 15 damage off of a 7th level Finger of Death. And you are not killed by the spell, and thus do not rise as a permanent zombie under the control of the Sidereal Vizier.
Yeah, that suck.
Yeah.
Huh.
Stay mad, bitch.
You guys are doing really good in this fight. And it's making me think I need to rebalance other stuff.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I know what you're thinking. We all know what you're thinking. No, you don't.
I mean, we're kind of pulling out all the stops for this, so
Yeah.
Oh, and Jules hasn't pulled out all his stops yet.
Nope, not yet.
All right. Well, it is now the Forest Hunter's turn, who is going to go 10, 20, 25, 30. God, and he's going to longbow at Rhiannon. Finally, one of them hits. And does he need to? Yeah. Oh no, there's no save on that. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, Rhiannon takes 14 points of damage.
Yep.
Um.
Oh, did the Forest Hunter take the 2d6?
Oh no, he did not. I apologize. Go ahead and roll that, please.
And he was able to get out?
Yeah. He had enough movement just to burn his way out.
8 points of damage. Oh, I could have dropped it on him. Whatever.
Yeah. All right. That would be nice. But it doesn't matter. All right, second attack also at Rhiannon. That'll also hit.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing 19 points of damage.
ow.
All right. And now it is Rhiannon's turn.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what she's gonna do.
Does she have anything defensive she can do for her and Echo?
I'm looking right now. I would like to cast Eye Bite.
Okay.
So, spell's duration, your eyes become inky, blah blah blah. One creature of your choice within 60 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. So, the Forest Hunter.
Forest Hunter, okay. So he has to make a wisdom save, you say. That's a 7.
Okay, so I can choose one of 3. Asleep, the target falls unconscious, wakes up if any damage. Panicked, it's frightened of you. On each of its turns, the frightened creature must take the dash action, move away. Blah blah blah. Sickened, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks at the end of each of its turns. Yeah. I'm gonna make it fall asleep.
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous.
So, you attempt to make it fall asleep, and the spell doesn't take hold. And it's at that point Bran remembers that most Fae can't be put to sleep magically.
I don't know if I knew that.
It's a Fae thing. That's why I said Bran remembers, not Josh.
Yeah. So would Rhiannon have done that?
That is one of those retroactive things after an idea doesn't work that I will allow her to try, but it's going to be, and I'm just going to tell you, it's an intelligence check, DC 20. If you roll higher than a 20, I'll let you pick something else.
Let's see here. Intelligence, only +1. Okay, let's see here. You said intelligence check?
Yeah.
I'll roll in here. Nope.
So Eye Bite fizzles on this casting.
Okay. I wonder, let me read it. Engineer turns until the spell ends. You can use your action to target another creature. But you can't target a creature again if it has succeeded. So it did fail, so I could target it again next turn.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay. So, that will make it the Enchantress's turn.
Just chilling in the corner over there, huh?
Yeah. And she is going to move out. Actually, no, she's not. She's just going to target Jules. Jules, I need you to make a wisdom save.
No.
Neat.
Uh-oh.
She has cast Hold Person on you.
Cool. Can I still cast vocal spells?
Let me read this. It does not specify, but I like that idea. Yes, if its only component is V, you may cast a spell.
Cool. My next turn doesn't change.
But other than that, you are paralyzed.
Yay.
So, it is now the duelist's turn. Who is going?
Paralyzed or restrained?
The duelist is restrained, isn't he?
No. I was talking about Jules.
Paralyzed.
Okay. No, the duelist is fine, I think.
He is going to
I
go.
would...
A lot of people got paralyzed or restrained or attempted to last turn. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just enough to get 2 attacks on you, each with advantage, because you're paralyzed. Natural 20.
Ouch.
Which deals only 8 points, because... yeah. And then... oh, that should have had advantage. It's going to hit. Just let me make sure it doesn't crit. Nope, it did not crit. So you are going to take... another 7 points of damage. Alright. And it is now the Quasits, who are very quickly going to take their attacks against the Ghostlord. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. But it does hit.
Impressive.
Dealing 5. Second attack. Miss. Okay, that goes to the next one. First attack. Miss. Second attack. Hit. Alright. Now the Ghostlord's up, and now he will use his villain action.
Yeah, that was coming.
Putting it... you've given him less good spots to choose, though. But he wants you, Bran. He's willing to hurt his own guy to do it. So... he's going to put it there. The Ghostlord conjures a 30-foot radius circle of necrotic thorns. The area is considered difficult terrain, and each creature that enters or is in the area when he does, or each creature that enters or is in the area when he casts a spell, must make a... I need Jules, and... Jules will automatically fail this. Bran, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Hey, that's what I was trying to do earlier. So that's a 15 plus 5.
15. Okay. You succeed. So you're not restrained, but it is considered difficult terrain.
Do I care though?
It is magical terrain. So, oh, what in the?
Could I see through that? Like from one end to the other?
I don't think they're big horns.
Like,
What? Sorry, say again.
Can I see if I was standing on one end? Could I see at the other end of that?
Yes. Because it's only about waist high.
oh, for me and Jules, that's about neck high.
Still visible.
Jules is on short.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't rope me into the yard.
Now
You're
it is
barely taller than me.
the Ghost Lord's turn. He's going to keep attacking his favorite enemy. Now that you're actually targetable again. So I think his first shot is going to be sharpshooter. Oh, that's going to super miss. His second shot will not be sharpshooter. That will hit with a 22. Dealing
Congrats, you hit.
9 points of damage plus 3 additional for a total of 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it. Wow. He just can't seem to get his stuff to work right now. So sad. Alright.
Wait, the Ghostlord just went?
Yeah.
Did the closets go?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it or
2
something.
hits.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew one of
Also-
them.
Jules, you're up.
Okay. From my perspective, could I see the Enchantress, the Hunter, Vizier, Ghost Lord?
Yeah, actually you could. You could see all 4.
Okay. This is the components are V, and that's it.
Okay.
So you said I could cast this,
Yes.
and because of my spell sniper, I don't have to use a spell slot for this. Level 6 spell. I am going to cast Scatter. The
Whoa.
air quivers around up to 5 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Oh, within range.
What is the range?
30 feet. That hampers my ability. Never mind. We're going to plan B. I look at Bran.
You may as well do him too, right?
Yeah, what's
Shadowfire?
Oh
That
yeah,
way-
it has a 30 feet sphere there.
That way he can't wail on you.
No, I'm taking you and me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Um,
Just make sure I can get a shot on the Ghost Lord. I guess it doesn't matter too much. I can still move.
And we're going. Where
On
would
the
I
bottom
go?
left,
Whoops.
maybe?
Cancel that movement.
Yep.
I'm clicking stuff.
I think if you right click, you can cancel it yourself.
We're going to go.
You can only concentrate on one thing a turn, right?
At a
Or
time.
one thing at a time.
Correct.
The hunger of Hadar goes away.
Okay.
Actually, if that's gone, that helps. And then we will be right here.
Okay.
Me and Bran. Or Bran and I.
How close am I to you?
There.
This could be bad, but
So,
maybe not.
as this happens, Bran, you're scattered to a new location. Jules, as you get there, you're still in the same position because you're still held.
What's the range on hold? And I was at line of sight based.
Let me do a quick investigation on that. 60 feet. Okay, no, the hold breaks.
8.
Dude, finger guns at Bran.
I kind of point to the Ghostlord and be like, "Hey, be careful! You may get some kind of gun."
So,
I holster my finger guns.
is that what you're doing, Jules?
Can you move now? You can move
You can,
away.
yeah.
You might not want to be standing next to it.
And I will... I'll move here.
All right. So, that will end Jules' turn, making it Dubar's turn.
All right. Well, I was looking at my spells. Don't really think anything's gonna help. So I will switch to Hand of God and shoot. Yes, shoot the Ghostlord.
Okay. Make your attack.
14.
14 will miss.
So then I will load it. This next shot with the Slayer shot. So
Okay.
I've got one Slayer shot left after this. 2, 1, 6 there. Oh, oh. Another 14. God dang it.
Well, that's 2 misses. Anything else, bud?
Shoot, reload, shoot, reload. I'll reload my last Slayer shot into Hand of God. As my bonus action, and I think that's about it.
Okay. So next up is Bran. What are you doing, bud?
Keep doing what I've been doing, I think. First thing I'm gonna do is go here. And then it's time to lob some good old sharpshooter shots at Mr. Ghostlord, since he's doing the same. That is a 12 plus 8. I'm rolling a lot of 12s. So 12 plus 8 to hit.
12 plus 8. That will be a 20, so that'll hit.
Okay. I'm creature first time on each of your turns. Okay, so I can't hold that. 8, 3, 3. So 14, 24 on first shot. How's he looking?
Rough, but not very close to death.
Okay. I'm going to just sharpshooter him again, I guess.
Do it.
That's a 4. Plus stuff.
So that'll probably miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to use my other 20 feet of movement.
I can't imagine how painful it would be if Bran took a 2-level dip into fighter just to get action surge.
I got ranger things on my on the roadmap.
Yeah. All right. So, what's Echo doing? She's retreated as much as she can and still be in the battle, really.
Yeah, I don't know. How far is this? I think I'm gonna have her do this and attempt to pounce the forest hunter.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright. Damage, then he makes the save, right?
Correct.
4. So that's 10 damage.
10 to the Forest Hunter?
Yes. And then strength saving itself throw, I believe.
He fails the strength save.
Then he will be knocked prone,
And be subject to another attack.
which she will proceed to apex.
Okay.
That is a 18 on the die, so that is.
That'll hit.
But yeah. So that is 20 damage. So
Damn. Alright then.
oh, actually, I get advantage on that, right?
True.
'Cause
Roll to
he's
see if you
prone.
crit. Roll to see if you crit.
Nope.
Okay. So, that will make it the Vizier's turn. And the Vizier is going to scan the room again with those intelligent eyes just roaming. And he locks on to Rhiannon. And he says, Dubar, you can hear him say, "Oh, you have some of the blood of the folk in you." And I need Rhiannon to make a, what is it? Wisdom saving throw.
$23.
God damn.
Bitch don't play.
So, he attempts to dominate person on Rhiannon.
Oh.
And it doesn't seem to take hold. Rhiannon's able to resist it. Much to his chagrin. So, I think then that he will... Does he have a good bonus action to use? I mean, he'll just do this. He will Misty Step 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll Misty Step... No, he's not going to do that. He's not that stupid. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to Misty Step over here. Just to get out of melee with Dubar. And now it is the Forest Hunter who is prone. Will use half his movement to stand up. and then make his first rapier attack against Echo.
Rapier.
I've been a mistake.
What?
Rapier?
Yeah,
Okay.
he has more than one weapon, Kieran.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't.
Well, he's got to use half his movement to change, right?
And half to stand up, so he has no movement left.
Alright. Making sure.
Yep. Natural 1.
He stabs his own foot.
The rapier breaks as he stabs it into the ground. It is now considered a dagger and does less damage. So he will now attack with his dagger. That'll hit, dealing less damage. A lot, actually. Although he did roll max. 8 points of damage to Echo.
Damn.
So, it is Rhiannon's turn.
So, I have a question.
Yeah.
You have it here that she has access to dominate person. She is loath to use it.
Yes.
Seeing as how he just tried to do that on her,
Yes.
is this a case where she would use it?
From a roleplay perspective, she sees all of your lives on the line. She would use it.
Okay. I will cast Dominate Person on the Vizier.
Okay. Oh, this is epic for many reasons y'all don't know.
I can guess.
Alright, I get one shot at this because I'm out of 5th and 6th level slots.
So, he makes a wisdom save.
Yeah, let me...
Is it a roll to hit?
Oh, that's not right. It should be, it's 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom, right?
Yes.
Or is it charisma for her? I can't remember. Oh, it's the same. It doesn't
no,
matter.
plus charisma. Yeah, it is the same.
It's the same. So 16.
He rolled a 15.
Yes.
Let's go.
Alright. Well, so the target... if you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on a saving throw. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I guess I would have had advantage too.
Oh, do you get advantage if you're fighting the creature?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I guess I succeeded anyway, but yeah, you get another shot at it.
Okay.
Or we say eye for an eye, and since Rhiannon didn't get a opportunity,
It's not really equitable though, because she succeeded her first shot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just roll it.
I'm rolling it. That would be a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. Although, Kieran, you pointed out a rule that I missed, I want you to take inspiration.
Yay. Isn't there a place? Yeah, there is.
top right.
So,
Oh, well.
does that end her turn?
Yeah, I don't think she has bonus actions really either.
Okay. So,
Not that I can see.
the Enchantress will now finally move out from cover. And she is going to cast... Oh, this is a fun one. I need Dubar to make a wisdom save.
Bell wrench.
It's a magical effect or ability.
It is a magical effect or ability.
Okay, I get advantage,
Yep. Wisdom save with advantage.
which I need because I rolled a 3.
What's the range of the spell you're trying to cast?
120 feet.
Good enough. So I get 16 plus 8, so 24.
Okay, 24. So you succeed, and the phantasmal killer spell only does half damage.
I like to think in these spots that the phantasmal thing is coming at me, and then like I just whip my cape and like half protect myself.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled the wrong die. My bad. Wow, I did almost as much with a shittier die. So you're gonna take 26 half, 13 points of psychic damage.
Okay. There's but a scratch.
So, it is the duelist's turn, who is trapped in fucking Ghostlord's own thing. And is gonna move 10, 20, 30, and that's all he can go. Alright, Quasit makes attacks.
What is it? What is it?
Which will miss. And then miss. Next Quasit. God damn, another miss. And another miss. All 4 miss. Alright, Ghostlord and his last villain action, Swarm. He calls forth to all the Fae in the area, and they each get to move double their own movement without provoking opportunity attacks or difficult terrain. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 to get here.
It happens right now?
Yes, they all just get to move.
Oh, okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And he is going to actually move himself 20 here. And the Vizier is happy where the Vizier is. Nope, the Vizier is going to move here to get cover from Bran. Now it is his turn. And he's going to do what he does. And he's going to target Bran again. So he's going to use his bonus action to Ensnaring Strike on this attack. Because you're right, you do have to do that first. That is a 25 to hit, which I believe hits, and you need to make a strength save, Bran.
Okay. Get a nice +5 to this.
Also, you just did 17 damage to you.
Okay. Let's say 15 +5. So 20 on the strength save.
20? Damn, you
Perfect.
barely succeeded that. Alright, well, he will hit you again. He's feeling confident. He's going sharpshooter this time. That's gonna hit.
Yeah.
23. Almost did a crit. So you're gonna take 28 points of damage.
Ain't nothing but a thing.
Alright. So that makes it Jules' turn.
Can you give me a 30-foot cone?
Ironically, yes I can. And he's gonna drop this anyway, so here you go. Oh, a
A
cone.
cone.
Well, he's still gonna drop it anyway. Cone.
Like, could I move it, or do you have...
I have to move it. I mean, you could draw one on your own. If you right-click on the map and hit pointers, but...
Drawing?
Not drawing.
Pointers? Oh. I move it.
You can grab onto
Oh, yeah.
the little white dot to move, and the measurement marker to resize. And to change direction. Go,
That's how
go.
big my cone is.
So would that cone hit the duelist?
Hold on, there's a lot of fucking pointers on here now, and I can't see which one people are trying to talk about.
We
I,
see.
I deleted mine.
Okay. Sorry, I thought that was Jules's. Okay, sorry, Jules, try one more time. There we go. Okay.
How do I rotate it?
Grab the 30 marker.
Alright, that's 30. And that's
The white
30.
dot has to go in the middle of a square.
That's 30.
Yeah.
And that's 30.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Use the smaller one. It's because they technically affect the same number of squares.
Okay. Would that affect Dubar?
No, but, no, it wouldn't. But can you cast a cone thing? Oh, you're gonna move.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And that would affect the duelist
Yeah, that would interact with the duelist.
and not Echo.
Correct. You've got it sized perfectly.
So, over there,
Okay.
engaging in my head, that's where I should go. I will. Alright. Just any other day. I'm gonna grab the Archon Sphere and drop all 9 charges for a pulse wave.
Whoo! Okay.
Each creature must make a con save.
So that's all the Shadow Fae. First one, the Enchantress fails. The Forest Hunter fails. And they all 3 fail.
Cool. So they are pushed 15 feet away from me and take 34 stage.
Jesus. Alright. So they each take 30. So, yeah, you guys see the Archon Sphere glow, and then you just hear a boom! Almost like the pulse bomb sound from Boba Fett's ship. And they're all thrown away, taking damage from it. Dubar, you kind of feel the edges of that, like, gravatic surge that happens, but it doesn't affect you. But it almost did. He made good a shot. Very close. Very good shot.
Finger guns.
All right.
And that would be it.
Okay. Dubar, you're up. Finish him.
Yeah, I have one more Slayer shot, so I don't think I have anything to give me advantage. No, I don't think so.
I'm listening, but mute.
I am going to fire at the Ghostlord. See how this goes. Plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. Fuck. 15.
15. Bounce.
Okay, well, I will put up that piece of shit. Pull out my diplomacy and democracy and reload them. That's a 4. I guess I'll just reload the 1 and then shoot it twice.
Okay, Rick.
At the Ghostlord. 23
23 will hit.
and 20 total.
They'll both hit.
So plus 8, so 19.
19 points of damage. His getting awful close, boys.
I would like to. It's not really a good place for me to like run to, because I'm literally in the middle. So I'm just gonna stay fast, steadfast, stay fast, steadfast, whatever it is.
Okay. So, that will make it Bran's turn.
Okie dokie. Down for. I'm a broken record at this point, but some more sharpshooters. That is a 10 on the first one.
Total?
10 plus 8, 18.
18, you said?
Yeah, 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll miss.
Alright. And that is a 19 on the die.
Okay, that one will hit.
And it'll crit, right?
Yep, because he's fake.
Alright.
I'm switching to my phone.
Okay. That is a... Okay. Clear 6 plus 4 plus 2 times 2 plus 7 plus 10. That would be 41 damage.
41?
41.
Not quite. It's getting closer and closer.
He's very close.
Oh no.
Do you have another attack?
No, I used my 2.
Damn. What? You don't have 4 attacks? What the fuck is this?
What's Echo doing?
I guess she can. It's just enough. I have to go for it.
Echo goes for the Ghostlord.
Pounce and everything.
Alright, first attack.
It's a 19 on the die. Plus 10.
I'll have him make a strength save, and you tell me how much damage.
Max damage. So that is 14.
14. Oh no. He failed the strength save, but he is alive.
It doesn't matter.
If you hit this attack, he'll die.
I'm not texting.
I believe.
It's an 18 on the die.
Oh
Plus
my god. So, Echo, as the Ghostlord just fires shot after shot at you, Bran, she's had enough. And she just charges up behind him when he's not looking, claws into his back and puts him on the ground, and then just bites into the back of his neck. And in that moment, the Ghostlord found out who the apex predator was.
Dun, dun, dun.
Good kitty. Good kitty.
And with that, I need to make a very important saving throw on behalf of the Sidereal Vizier. Oh my god. Hold on.
Wants to break free of the face stuff, right?
So, in that moment, you see the Vizier. There's a moment where the eyes begin to flicker back to their normal starlit form, and then back to red, and then back and forth. And you see him fighting against the influence of this corrupted Warden runestone. And finally, he breaks free, and there's just this pulse of magic and power that emanates from him. And you see the shears in the veil where the Ghostlord pulled these creatures through, they begin to glow this golden color where you can see like golden galaxies rippling in the points where the veil tore. And he has his eyes back to normal, and you see a full change of demeanor. And he looks at the corrupted Shadow Fae, and you see him just point his hand out at all three, and all of their eyes turn into their own little galaxies. And he just says, "Go home." And they all walk back through the tears and are banished back to the Fey realm. And he just waves a hand, and the closets are just gone.
Alrighty then. Glad he didn't do any of that.
And he looks at all of you, assessing what is transpired. Assessing, you see him processing this new flood of memories of what he did while he was under the control of the Ghostlord. And
can I speak out to him in Sylvan?
yes.
I'll just ask him, are you free now? And so
He says, "Almost."
Well, not to interrupt, while this is going on, can I cast Comprehend Languages?
Yes, you can, because he is speaking in Sylvan.
Okay.
I'll say that for the sake of this, you get it done. There's 10 minutes of just pause, where everyone's catching their breath.
I hope.
Oh, you're gonna hardcast it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then everyone here can speak Sylvan now, right?
I think it's just me, but I'll double check.
No. I don't mean through the spell. Like, Rhiannon can speak it. Bran can speak it. Jules, do you speak Sylvan?
Nope, but I need to do something before 10 minutes.
Okay.
Or, no, never mind. 10 days.
Oh.
Wait, what?
quite different.
Need to do something? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Continue.
All right. So everyone except Jules can understand this.
I mean, is that any different than how it would have been?
I would have listened.
I mean, you can still listen.
No.
So.
Yeah, I'll nod my head like I do understand. Like.
So he says, "I'm almost free. This runestone, it needs to be dealt with.
We would love to assist you in such.
So, Jules, as they're talking, you look next to you and you see the translucent figure of your oh-so-familiar patron just kneeling beside you, staring at the Vizier. And the Vizier does not seem to notice. And the Vizier looks at you, Bran. Vestments of a warden. Correct?
One of the few.
Yes. The maiden tried to save more of you, but even on our side, the hunt is a unstoppable foe most of the time. I recognize you, Bran.
Do I recognize him?
That's not what he means when he says that. He means he
knows of
recognizes
me.
and he knows and he recognizes your deeds. Your work in this world has always been consistent. Mine is a realm of the wilds, a realm of freedom, chaos. But within it, there are things that the world does not understand, that only the wardens seem to remember. The Feywild is not chaos, it is simply natural. Natural in a way that your world isn't. In fact, to me, this world is supernatural. Above nature, in a way. And nature has tenets. Things that must be seen to. I'm not sure what you know of me, but let me describe it in the simplest possible form. I am the version of your order that sits on my side of the veil. I govern the comings and goings, and when the wardens or other beings in this world petition my realm for power or for aid, it is my purview to determine what aid, if any, to send. And yet my purpose was corrupted.
Seems the Wild Hunt and the Red Hand seem to have a knack for perverting our respective establishments, or what's the word I'm looking for? Forces, I guess.
As our cool is an abomination. To have bound the maiden in this way is an act that can't be forgiven. He thinks he's returning your world to nature, to a natural order, but your world, it is in its natural order. Humans and dwarves and elves imposing their order on the world is natural. It is what you are meant to do.
In moderation.
That is true. If you are not careful, you could destroy your own world one day. And yet here we are. Azarkul must be stopped. He will do more damage than even he realizes if he is allowed to continue. The maiden is more than just some creature, more than just a being. She holds, along with her two other forms, the entire world in balance. A balance of birth and exploration and adventure and wonder. A balance of aging and nurturing and rebirth. And then a balance of aging and wisdom and leadership. These are the tenets of the maiden, the mother, and the crone. And he puts it all at risk.
For his own selfish desires.
Selfish, no. Don't mistake Azarkul, or you risk not being able to defeat him. He is not selfish. He's pure in his intentions, but his intentions are misguided at their core. He does not do what he does to serve himself. He believes in what he espouses. When he says he wants freedom, he means it. He believes it. But he is mistaken. There may come a time.
Okay.
There may come a time, and he looks at all of you, when more help may be needed to preserve the delicate balance of your world. I hope that one day you reach out to me. I am the sidereal vizier of the Feywild of the court of Arcadia, and I will not forget what has been done today. So,
Before you go with your memories that hopefully you've regained now that you're within your own faculties now, where we have no idea where to find Azarkul. All we know is that he will be at the Fane, trying to rip the veil asunder and bring the wild hunt to this world.
Bran Darkfeather, are you not a warden?
I am.
And yet you are now complaining to me about not being able to find one of the greatest tears in the veil that has ever been brought to this world?
Do I know what he's talking about?
Are you not a Fey Wanderer subclass?
I am.
And so you have the ability to detect tears in the veil.
Do I? Or was that a warden thing?
That is a Fey Wanderer thing. I believe it is from Xanathar's.
Xanathar's? No, it's Tasha's. Just Fey Wanderer.
I don't believe so.
I'm looking at it in my Tasha's book right now.
You totally are. Oh, I was thinking of Horizon Walker, which is in fact an entirely different thing.
Yeah. I mean, other than what Bran has, but that's...
Oh, okay. I was thinking of a an entirely separate but very similar thing. Okay, so he looks at you and he says, "Oh, well, maybe I am too harsh. Your order fell when you were still training."
True, and due to the extraneous time constraints, seeking it out myself is a bit more difficult than asking for help. I certainly didn't get to my current place in life by myself.
That is certainly true. You keep good company. And as he says that, he looks really hard at Jules. You seem familiar to me in some way that I cannot place.
No, never met. No. I get that a lot.
As you say that, Jules, you kind of glance over at your patron, and he's just sneering. He seems to really not like this guy.
No, never met.
So. Well then, Bran, let me bestow upon you one gift for what you've done here today, right now. you may find it helpful. And you have now gained a new feature from an entirely different subclass that I thought you already had.
Okay. Is it
It is called Detect Portal.
Oh.
It is a feature.
A feature, not a bug.
As he
Alright.
touches you and gives you a small piece of his abilities.
Okay. Well,
He
that
says
is certainly handy as a warden.
he says, I can detect his presence. Look north of here, directly north from this location. Travel that way, and eventually you will find it.
Okay.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure to finally meet you, Bran.
Before you go, I'm assuming you're gonna just kapoof.
Something like that.
Before you go, just hold still for me. Just look at me. All right. You're looking. Eyes here. All right. Perfect. And I'm gonna study him hard and use Mask of Many Faces and disguise myself. Use disguise self to look as close as I can to him, if not pretty much identical to him.
So you do that, and I'd say you look basically identical, and he chuckles. Wow. Huh, you possess some of the art of illusion.
And I'm just gonna like snap my fingers, and my eyes are gonna go to the original color that they were when he was possessed.
He begins to scowl.
Okay, you're good. Thank you. Good day. Nice meeting you.
I smell the blood of the Fae in that one, and yet I know that he's not from our realm.
Okay, goodbye.
Not from.
Side-eye Jules again. After is Jules within like elbowing range,
Sure.
or
Sure.
even better, I want Echo to kind of just like come up and like nip him a little bit. Like,
Huh.
Jules, did you not just see what the heck that guy did to?
Vizier is bigger
Oh.
than me, therefore she nips at air. Ha 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 ha.
No.
Well, that could happen.
The message gets across, but she does nip at air.
Is yeah, okay.
So,
All right. Well, thank you, and I'm glad that you're finally free from their control. Hopefully. Well, what about the other Fae in this area?
the other
Will they be?
Fae.
Yeah, like the what do we call it that we fought? Monocron. And all the other.
Once
Rel-
the rune is dealt with, they should begin to subside, though it may take time for some.
Yeah.
So,
Senseless slaughter, but just leaving a corrupted Fae wandering about isn't exactly the best for those of this realm, or anyone for that matter, I suppose.
'tis true, 'tis true. Oh, one last thing for all of you. Before I depart, I do have a message from another, Fey entity that you have encountered.
The one we fought, or
You know him in this realm as the Dullahan.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Uh,
that guy.
It laments what happened. The fragment of Caliburn that you retrieved was cursed. And, it bound the Dullahan to hunt you down. You did not kill it. Sufficiently powerful Fae, when slain, simply return to the Feywild. You must kill them in the Feywild to permanently remove them.
that seems like cheating, but okay.
What,
Only sufficiently powerful Fae would experience such a fate. But it is back in this world, and you're not on its list.
Well, thankful for that.
Does it have a list?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm assuming we can't know it, or...
I'm not even sure it knows it from day to day. Spirits come, spirits go, and some linger. The Dullahan's role is to deal with those that linger too long.
Well, we're thankful that we were able to break the curse and free both us and it from it in different ways, I suppose.
Of course. But now I have spent enough time. I've been gone for a long while, and my realm is likely in utter disarray. And you see him just reach out with a hand and squeeze the 3 tears in the veil shut. Open one more for him to go through, and he walks through it and seals it behind him.
It might have been nice to have him around, but I guess he's got things to do.
And you got me.
Yeah,
As
speaking
I'm
of
looking
you,
just like-
Jules, there's been some weird stuff with you lately, right?
Right, hold that thought, because I gotta do this now, or if not,
Uh-huh.
actually, I need you guys. Think of stuff you might wanna.
Like,
I'm gonna walk up to the Ghostlord.
Okay.
I'm like, stand behind him. Just stand behind him, so he doesn't see you. Stand behind him.
stand behind the dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand.
I'll stand behind him.
You too, Echo.
I stand behind him.
Yes.
I'm confused. Before I agree to something, I would like to understand. What do you mean stand behind him? What, like you're going to take a picture?
Like, let's say if he could see, he wouldn't see you.
Oh. I don't know if Dubar knows, but I know now. Brand, come on. He does freaky shit all the time. Let's just...
Okay. Yeah, but sometimes it's freaky shit I don't agree with.
Oh, well, we can post-mortem his actions later. We'll have to let him do it to be able to judge him.
I guess. I can Brand discern what he's gonna do. I think I know what he's gonna do.
I like it that Bran doesn't know. So,
Well, I will say this. Given how Bran is not very happy about how the Red Hand and Ghostlord and everybody else has been messing around with the deceased spirits of the Fae or the Wardens, then do with that nugget what you will.
Jules, what are you doing?
Are they behind?
Yeah.
Alright. I've never really done this before. Crack my knuckles. And I'm going to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. So the spell latches hold, and you hear. And the Ghost Lord's body sits up.
My lord, my lord, my lord. My lord, we don't have much time. You have fallen, but I can continue the mission. I must. You mentioned something of a password.
You
What
still look
is
like
the
the Vizier, don't you?
Yeah, he does.
Are these both concentration spells?
Well, wasn't
Speak with Dead
the
is not a
Is-
concentration.
No, it's not. Okay. Make a deception check against the dead guy.
he's dead? He doesn't have any mental stats. It automatically succeeds.
That is not how that works.
Damn.
With advantage?
You have inspiration?
No, in fact, you have the. Honestly, I should give you disadvantage because I think dead people tend to be paranoid and angry.
Can I give my inspiration? I don't know if that's a thing.
I feel like I
Oh.
had inspiration, but the long rest removed it. I don't know why.
Oh, that's weird.
Did it?
Maybe
I did.
you know what? You had inspiration. I'll allow it. Go. Roll again.
Deception.
It's gonna be so sad if it rolls bad again.
Oh
Oh
my
my god!
God.
Oh no!
You
All right,
mentioned a
that's-
password. I can complete the task, Lord.
Why do you sound like someone? Who do you sound like? Fuck.
Hold on.
Shit, I can't remember.
I have to read ahead. um. So
It wasn't at 20.
yeah, no, I know. I'm reading.
He is currently acquiring information he's about to give you.
I don't have time to look this up right now, but he gives you the password.
Yes, we have the password.
Alright.
Is given password on my notes.
Got it.
Yes. Password
Um,
code is given password.
Mhm.
that still doesn't help us with the... Is he gonna tell us about the trap too?
Well, the password gets rid of the trap, right?
That's what you read.
Okay.
So
Thank you, Lord. We will see this through. Do you have anything on you? Anything that can help? Any magical items I can use for you to help?
my bow.
I will take the bow.
Protect
Question mark?
the runestone.
The runestone. Yes, that is there, guarded by the password. Correct?
No.
What? I thought we moved it there. We did. God. Where is it, sir? I will protect it.
It's here.
I saw. Here. Where?
Within the lair. You know where.
Hmm.
By the way, that's
I hate
4
where.
questions.
You
What
want
is
more
your favorite
question?
color?
What is your favorite color?
He, okay, with that, he realizes the deception and then screams and dies again.
Screams, ah! It's blue!
Wilhelm scream.
So, he's under no compulsion to answer. That's why the deception check was necessary. That's the craziest use of Speak with Dead I've ever seen.
Thank you. Thank you. So I don't have any more questions.
You've just tricked a ghost.
You know, Jules, sometimes you surprise even me.
Listen, I do one thing well, That's trick people.
Yeah, that is
Don't
true.
read into that.
Oh, I'm already reading into it. But...
Don't read into it.
So,
I would like to take some essence of Ghostlord.
okay, so yeah, I'm gonna just let you have it because I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I'll write a note. Never mind. We'll do it.
So, for the sake of brevity, you guys have the direction from here of the Fane, which, based on what the Vizier said, directly north of here goes back into the Witchwood a little bit, but the other side of Skullgore Bridge and into the Wormsmoke Mountains.
Well, I guess we know where we're going.
I was also, if you're gonna let me try and make some Slayer shot with like
Look.
the Fey Detritus that was, in that one room.
Yeah.
I need to kind of go to bed too, so.
We will
XP?
deal with all of that. XP. Oh God.
Also,
XP
Larry's still coming?
equals a lot.
I mean, you could just say yes or no to me, and I can do it like right now.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay. How much?
In there, yeah, it would have only been enough for. How much did we say was like one?
Well, it's 2
brewing?
gold for 10 rounds. That's like
that would
how.
be it. You get 10 rounds.
Okay.
So,
Want to say something, but I'm going to wait until you decide your number.
Oh yeah. I'm actually just gonna put a pin on it, Kieran. You're gonna have to remind me about XP. I can't. I got you to go.
Okay.
Well, are you still coming to drop the key off?
Oh fuck me.
Can you like log into the thing and like set a different time or something? I don't know.
For
The delivery.
that's a clever idea. Let me see. I mean, it won't be late enough though because they stop delivering after like 5.
Yeah.
So,
If you want, Lane, I'll drive over.
do you mind?
I'll do it.
I love you, Steffo, so much. I'll give you your cash now. Okay.
I'll take the cash.
All right, and then just come over
Take
here
the money and
tomorrow
run.
at whenever you can, as early as humanly possible.
Oh my god, I need to take a photo of this.
Okay. Just don't forget all the cool things we did, Lynn.
I won't. No, that's well, and it's being recorded, so I definitely won't.
Yeah.
So.
Do we have like any chance of leveling up from that?
No, you just
Are
level
you
up.
sure?
You just level up.
Yeah,
There's
but
no way.
that was the
Ballpark.
Ghostlord.
Ballpark, how much?
Dude,
Well,
I really don't know. My brain's just not working right now.
It's fine. It's fine. Tell us tomorrow.
Okay. I will have a long flight to think about this.
Yes.
So.
Well, I'll bounce, so I'm headed out right now.
All right. See you, Steffo.
See you.
Catch y'all later.
Thank you, bud.
Yep. See ya.
See you guys.